We should be live now.
Hello, YouTubes.
Hello.
I do little jigs.
We're starting a new game. What are we gonna do for a name?
A name.
Because normally I would just put my name, but it's both of us, so... We are the Cosmic Frogs, so we gotta do froggy time.
Let's name ourselves Tadpole.
Okay. For all of the tadpoles in the audience.
Yep.
We live in the pond.
Yep.
Well, tadpoles don't exactly have gender, now do we?
Nope.
Will be the they them pronouns. Ooh, okay. Should I wait to let people get in stream? Should I let chat pick our traits?
I think that'd be a good idea.
Ooh, because I really want to gravitate to talk to animals, but I want to let chat make the choices, because...
You know what? I'm gonna make the executive decision, chat, for the best experience with this game. We're going to select one of our traits to be speak with animals. The other option be up to you.
Yeah, so you guys get to pick the second option. We have, I'll read these to you. Powerful build, strong and athletic, the pinnacle of fitness, an intimidating presence, and tough as nails. Mystical, strange and unusual, you see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. Street smart, know how to lie and when you're being lied to, slick and convincing, no door can hold you. Keen eye, observant, picks up on vibes and understands others' perspectives. Book smart, well-read and rational, possesses a wealth of esoteric knowledge and knows when to use it, and a talented researcher. Or we can be hot, attractive and charming, a natural flirt. People want to either be with you or be you.
All these are really good choices, Chad. What is gonna be? What's gonna be? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, y'all are allowed to pick a trait. If anyone is here. Welcome to anyone who does come.
Yeah.
Let me check if Me6 didn't fuck up this time and actually announced us.
It should have. Yeah, it did announce us.
Okay, good. Sometimes it's a little bit dumb and doesn't announce us. But yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hopefully, I won't blow out my voice today. Because I've been known to blow out my voice playing this game several times over, because I like to read. We will wait just a minute, especially because we did just start, so I'm gonna give it a minute.
I want you to go on Discord real quick and check my status.
What is your status, you fucking whore? God, Ethan.
I love that emote so fucking much. I do want to mention though, chat, we have played the current 3 chapters. I think we've also streamed at some point this game on Twitch, but we decided to put it here on YouTube for all your viewing pleasures.
I'm gonna ever so gently put my status on, and then chat, don't be concerned with this. I need to quickly unfriend my brother so that way he doesn't see my status. He was literally only on my friends list on Discord because he harassed me into it while I was at his house.
Gross.
Yeah, he was repeatedly like, no, friend me on Discord so I can send you memes, and then he literally hasn't.
Also, I just clicked on your thing. Oh, that's pretty.
What thing, my little profile?
Yeah, you have regular nitro, so I don't think I can do banner. Can I do banners right now?
Yeah, D gave me,
No, I can't, 'cause I have this shitty $3 nitro at the moment.
our beloved moderator Dietrich gifted me Nitro upon finding out that I do in fact not have Nitro.
Yeah, I saw that the $3 nitro was gonna be just a cheaper option. No, it's just I can just send emotes to other
Yeah.
servers.
It's the emotes and nothing else, which I mean I guess is good for people who want just the emotes and nothing else, to be fair.
Yeah, I miss having a movable icon and a fancy banner.
Oh, you're so cute and gay and stupid.
But
I
honey,
love
I am
you.
all those things and more. But you know,
Sadie, go on. Bye-bye. She wanted to leave. Anyway,
ah,
but yeah, no. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. We're playing episodes 1 and 2 today, and we will, in fact, be, at least trying our best to make choices ourselves, because letting chat make choices is gonna be hard unless it's, like, a really important choice, like now. We probably won't do much, because a lot of the conversation doesn't impact gameplay that hard. It's just the major choices, like choosing between one person or another for a certain thing, you know?
yeah, I mean, like it could be worse. It could be like Jaden Animation's stream where she's still alive right now. She's playing Pokemon Emerald, and the chat can control where her character goes when she's sleeping.
Oh no.
Let's just say the chat couldn't decide where the character should go and kept trying to move into the Pokemon Center, couldn't get into the Pokemon Center. They got in there, they opened the menu, couldn't decide what selection to make in the menu, and then eventually just closed the menu and walked out. It was chaos.
Oh, that is. Oh boy. But yeah, no. We're gonna talk to animals, and if we don't get a choice in chat, maybe we can wheel decider it.
So we've been live for about 6 minutes. Chat, 7 minutes now. You have at least till we reach the 11-minute mark on stream before we decide for you.
Yeah, with a wheel decider, just to make it spicy.
Just to make it spicy.
Just to make it spicy, yeah. Ethan will probably have the wheel decider though, so I can't show it on stream. So, but yeah.
I'm gonna be spicy, and I am a big dummy who needs to realize we can stream. Powerful build. Mystical. I definitely misspelled mystical somehow wrong. No, it's just Google being dumb because I'm spelling it wrong. Street smart.
Let me also grab the stream link for people's chats and stuff for people's
books.
I totally forgot to promote the stream places, so
hot. Alright, apply wheel changes. Alright. So you got time's a ticking, you got until 11 minutes, chat. Genuinely, like, Sage is the reason why I really like this game, like a whole fucking lot. I made an OC specifically for this game so I could smooch a character in it.
Yeah. And, like, the reason I like Scarlet Hollow is because, this isn't exactly common knowledge, I guess, but I'm a broke bitch. Like, to a high degree. Most of what I own was gotten for me by other people. That's how broke I am. And there was a time where I would only peruse through free games on Steam because, well, you know, if it's free, I might as well check it out. And
you can find some real good gems that way, too.
Yeah, and one of the things I saw was the demo for Scarlet Hollow for episode 1. And I was thinking, oh, well, that seems interesting. It looks interesting, at least. Maybe I'll give it a play, look at it. The art is pretty. I fucking love it. I've played that demo over, 7-8 times. And then the minute I was able to buy the game, I was like, oh, fuck yeah, take my money.
The one thing I also really like about this game is we don't have to pay for the chapters.
Oh yeah, you don't have to pay for each individual chapter. As long as you buy the game, you will have access to every released chapter.
Which I do understand why some games do it, like Life is Strange and Song of Horror. I can understand why their chapters are behind paywalls. Albeit I got both of those games for free technically. But I can understand why games do it, but it's always so nice when games don't do that and it's free. Also, chat, you have about 2 minutes before I spin the wheel.
2 minutes. Man, have we already been
Technically,
talking for that long?
It's 10 minutes.
Have we been talking that long?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I am watching the started streaming thing tick.
Huh.
We do have 3 likes though. But yeah, no. Am I allowed to be sappy for a moment?
It's sure.
Okay, chat. Literally, this channel originally was supposed to be my backup, but when I met Sage and started to get to know him more and more, the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, yes, I want to do this. I wanted to make content with him because I think we vibe really well, especially making videos and streaming. That, and I know it's a dream I've always wanted. I believe, if correct me wrong, I think it's also a dream you've also wanted to do as well.
I've always wanted to make content. I've wanted to do stuff like this a lot. It's just I'm not exactly good at it, so you know.
Neither am I. But like the thing is, I figured it would be really fun to share the stream together because while might not be the best streamers or content creators out there, but you know what, we're having fun. If we made your day a little bit brighter by a smile or a chuckle, that's a good day. Because you know what, you're beautiful when you smile, chat and viewers into the future. You're gorgeous, handsome, whatever positive,
sexy.
Yeah, sexy, whatever positive word you want to call it yourself, because you matter. And even if you don't feel like you don't, you do, because you know why? you were put on this earth despite God, and God damn it, you're gonna do it.
Screw God, he doesn't believe in us.
Yeah. Also, chat is hit the 12-minute mark. I am going to spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel. Woo woo woo. Alright.
Oh, it hit middle. I gotta spin it again.
Oh.
Kenai.
Alright. Not bad, actually. Kenai is a good one. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
My cat really decided she wants in right now. Fuck's sake. She always picks the worst times. You, get in here or I grab you by the neck. Thank you. Dude, earlier I scruffed her to get her in my room because she just stood there and refused to enter the room.
Millie does that sometimes to me too.
Oh, anyway. Alright, let's go, chat. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again, and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, and the 26 hours of bus rides, with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that felt unsafe, even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl Ann Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying, oh god.
When stream catches up for me, I want to read our friend's dialogue.
Oh great. Yeah, that's his. I read the first of his dialogue. You can read it after this. So, here, even better, I'll stream it to Discord as well, so you can be caught up to read.
Thank you. Bless.
I'm gonna start reading this dialogue though, because it's not his. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first, you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago.
I was up in Maryland looking for work, messing around because, I was dumb. I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual pranks, like, pushing joggers off the harbor, that sort of thing.
I'm just gonna go for my visceral reactions with all of the responses today. Let's have fun. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Pushing joggers in the harbor, that's awful. What if they drowned?
Yeah, I was a shithead back then. I was still a shithead, but hey, nobody's perfect.
God damn it. Also, can we just talk about his shirt real quick? I wanna... Yeah. I love his fucking shirt. It's a mood. I hate him. Love the shirt, though.
So this girl comes up... So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was going to call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot. I guess she was really mad at not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough, she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't have to push her. We had such a good laugh and fished her out. Her phone got soaked, so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like, for real. And geez, do you ever get so mad you want to kill somebody?
I hate him. We're going for visceral gut reactions. I kind of feel like killing someone right now. I don't like horrible people waking me up to tell me about their horrible thoughts.
What can I say? I'm an interesting guy. Anyways, you'll get it when somebody tries to break your heart someday. It changes a person. Makes them think things they would never thought they could. Honestly, I could have killed that woman. Anyways, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I want to be into that stuff. So I might wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I always wanted to go there.
Your girlfriend is giving birth right now, and you're thinking about ditching her to go have fun in New York. After she tried to break up with you, and you threatened to kill her.
Hey now, I never threatened to kill her. Okay, maybe over text, just a little. But fatherhood is scary, plus her mom is there, so it's not like she's alone. Her mom doesn't like me so much, so probably make things super stressful. She'll understand, she's chill. Anyways, where did you say you were headed?
I didn't.
No need to be nasty. I was just asking. Not like I'm gonna follow you off the bus or anything. So, if you're not getting off at my stop, you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop on this bus. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I would know. Almost nobody ever goes that way, though. Come to think of it, I had a couple of buddies who went up there for work in the mine, and there's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see. And there's always a job listing or two of the boards around here. I never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks. But my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while now to think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. Well, they didn't die.
He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, great. It skipped. Okay, go on.
Oh god. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. I hope you don't get bored without me around to talk to. Here, I got something for you.
Oh no, it's coming. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. I don't want your soggy nuts!
The fact you could hear it dripping.
Oh.
Report peanuts. I'm at the gas station few buses back. I know you haven't eaten much, so I figured you might use some more than me.
I don't need your soggy nuts. I don't want your soggy nutsack.
My dripping.
I don't want your soggy nutsack.
Plus, they're dripping all over my bag, and I don't want to carry them anymore.
Tip: sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. You know what? This is a major chat choice. This is a major chat choice. Are we taking the soggy nutsack?
Come
I
on,
hope
Chad.
not.
Are we gonna shake this poor sinner's hand and take his nuts?
Oh, don't say it like that. Oh my god, don't say it like that. Dude, no, the soggy nutsack. Not the soggy nutsack.
The soggy nutsack.
Chat, if you don't make a decision, I'll make a decision for you. And you might not like the decision I make, because Ethan wants the nutsack, and I don't want the nutsack. I don't want this man's soggy nutsack.
I think we should take a check, because you know what we can do? We can just make it somebody else's problem.
No.
I'm just saying, there's options.
Oh, I don't want to offer everybody I meet my soggy nutsack. I don't want to offer my soggy nutsack to everybody I meet.
The chat is causing crickets. I don't think the chat even wants to decide.
Oh god, I'm deciding for you, chat. No thank you. Hang on. Visceral reaction. I said I was gonna go goblin mode and eat the mold already. I'm gonna go goblin mode again and eat the peanuts. I'm eating the soggy nutsack. We're doing it. You've been on a bus for hours on end and can't remember the last time you've eaten. You snatch the peanuts from the stranger's hands, tearing open the bag like a wild animal, not even removing the shells as you consume fistfuls of soggy, savory legume. Listen, I saw the option and I was like, it's goblin time.
I figured you would join them. Glad they went to a good home. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend.
Bye, soggy nut dude. He never even said his name.
He never did.
And just like that, the stranger is gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind.
Can I?
You want to do Tabitha? Okay, you can do Tabitha.
Hey, tadpole.
You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Hey, Tabitha.
Come on, let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here more than I have to.
Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic.
God, voicing her, I sound so mean.
I mean, it's Tabitha.
Yeah.
It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tip: dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. How you holding up, Tabby?
Fine.
You sure? You seem tense there. Are you sure you're alright? You seem tense. You know you can talk to me, right? I went through something similar when my own mom passed. She tenses up even more at the mention of your mom before letting out a heavy sigh. Maybe it's a sore spot for her. You quickly apologize. I'm sorry, I know it's probably not what you're looking to hear right now.
Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine. Really. So
What was that, Ethan?
I'm just sputtering. It's so mean. People can hear me in my house, and I'm gonna explain that I'm voicing a fucking character that's a kind of an asshole.
Ethan, I don't think anyone in your house wants to question you half the time. So the funeral, it's on Sunday, right?
Yep. Look, I told you.
You worked out all the details yet?
Mm-hmm. Taken care of. Don't need any help.
Can't believe we never actually met before this.
You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess.
See, I'm like, I want to do like my most visceral reactions, but I don't want to piss anyone off at the same time.
Yeah.
My natural filter is kicking in, like, do not crack a joke right now. Your family, so yeah, you know, I don't know why my mom left or what kind of grudge she had against this side of the family, but I'm sorry, I wish I'd known about you.
Whatever. What is done is done.
The visceral gut reaction really wants to make the joke.
That is the last remaining thing except for staying silent.
Guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now. No, I'm not doing it. I can't do it. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used the cramped apartments in gray cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you, a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it, perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind.
Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And the hallway, I guess. But only the hallways if you need to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being.
I mean, destroyed or not, it is beautiful.
Oh, yeah. It is. The estate was prize shield of the region for a long time. It's quite a magnificent piece of architecture even now. Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me.
You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps.
Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her, so talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's a fixing peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you have also access to the garden over through there, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't go if I were you.
Some explore options prevent you from taking others, so choose carefully. I mean, it's nice, I'll say that. This is so nice. It's so much bigger than what I'm used to in the city. Is that a kitchen island?
It is. Thank you.
The look on her face, she's like, I don't actually like peanut butter and jelly. I know, controversial opinion. And
But I do.
Yeah. I don't want to tick her off, so we're just gonna move right along. What's next?
Bathroom. Follow me.
Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Hello!
I'm gonna let Sage voice the cat.
Yes.
Don't try to pet Frou Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know.
Ne me parles pas. I hope I say that right. I never know. Okay, but can I pet you? Ugh, another filthy American sticking their business where it doesn't belong. No, you may not pet me. I would sooner smear myself with sewage than be touched by your filthy ape hands.
Stop wasting time. Stop. Wait, let me further. Stop wasting my time. Let's finish the tour.
You
That
once...
was a little too much surfer. Oh God, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors.
Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must, if you must.
It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. You know what's awful about this is I've used worse bathrooms.
Oh, same.
Yeah, I've used much worse bathrooms. One of my friends, when I was a kid, her bathroom, her toilet didn't even have water in it, and it didn't flush.
Oh God.
It didn't flush, and it didn't have water in it. You can imagine how gross that is.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. Hi, roaches. Scram, fellas, the jig is up.
I forgot we talked to bugs too.
Yeah, bugs are technically counted and talk to animals. Bugs skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. You know what? Hang on, you're good actually. We're not using the. You are desperate enough for this. You know, on second thought, I don't think I need to go. You might as well try since we're here. Oh, oops. I forgot you were reading it. I forgot you were reading it. My brain went, ooh! Because usually I'm the one reading it. Go on.
No. You might as well try while we're here.
I'm mean. Alright, well, suck it up. You sigh and suck it up. A toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. We might as well piss before we piss our pants.
Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. I I feel like I'm switching her fucking tone left and right, and I apologize, chat.
Dude, it's fine. It's not that big a deal. It's a game. It's only game. What you made? Anyway, you and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells old. Dust, mildew, wood rot, it has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage.
This is where you'd be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half an hour run if I her kid to get her to do it. You better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty.
What's with all the boxes?
Old family stuff.
Do you need help moving them? Tabitha eyes you up and down for a moment.
No.
I mean, old dusty room, but it's pretty as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Look at that bed and tell me that's not pretty looking.
Mm-hmm.
This room is amazing. This is great. Way nicer than what I'm used to. Old houses are pretty.
Oh yeah. Can't say I'm surprised. Each and every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down to the family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom or whatever nonsense you're used to in the city.
I mean, I'll explore for the sake of it. We don't need to, though, really. Who used to sleep here?
When the house has been this house is almost 150 years old. Many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in.
I'll start to get settled then.
Follow me, I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me.
Tip. Some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths, some right away and others down the line. There was bad blood between our moms, but there doesn't have to be between us. I don't know what happened when my mom left, but that has nothing to do with me. You asked me to come here, but you're acting all pissed off that I actually came. Can't we just start fresh, now that it's just us?
Okay, I'm sorry. I've been testy since you've gotten here. You have done anything wrong. I'm just under a lot of pressure right now. Please just stay out of my hair until later, okay? I have work to do.
I already know all of these, but, I could inquire what kind of work she does for the chat. So what kind of work do you do?
I run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration, so I appreciate it if you don't keep me for long. I saw the hashtag girl.
Yeah. Well, good for you. That sounds pretty impressive and exciting.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I don't think of it as boring or exciting in the same way I don't think sitting in a toilet or painting a wall as either of those things. It's a task.
I mean, healthy mindset, I guess. Good way to look at a job instead of convincing yourself you have to be doing the thing you love the most. It's okay to just have a job.
Yeah, exactly. I would rather be doing something else with my life. Sorry, would I rather be doing something else with my life? Maybe. But I know I had to take over the company, so why think about other stuff I could be doing?
Well, I won't keep you because you need to go, but, we should hang out when you get back, Tabitha.
We'll see. There's a lot that needs. Bleh, bleh. We'll see. There's a lot of needs that need to get done this week.
Your cousin leaves through the front door, and now it's just you and the sprawling, decrepit estate. I'm going straight to the bedroom, purely because of one thing. Now that your cousin is gone, the aches and pains of your journey sink into your bones. You stumble back up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand at the entrance to your room. Put your spare clothes in the dresser. You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet, but angry.
I'll let you be him.
Yes, I love him. Afraid! Oh. My friend, I know her. Afraid! Put clothes on top of the opossum. You poor thing, you look cold in there. You gently lay your clothes on top of the creature, arranging them in a little nest. He closes his mouth, somewhat more at ease than before, and looks up at you with his shiny black eyes. Human is kind to Dustin. Dustin will remember this. You close the drawer, satisfied with yourself for a job well done. Dustin, 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 Dustin.
Yeah, I love this little dude.
He is the best character in this game. 10 out of 10. I needed to make a beeline for Dustin.
Yeah.
Check the closet. You can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Pick up the doll. Of course, you're sharing a room with a creepy doll. You pick it up to examine it more closely. Its foot reads, "Property of Alexandra." No need to carry it around with you. You close the closet behind you. Look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You'd go out, pull the weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you need to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have little goldfish in it, and drink floral tea while enjoying the bird song. Yeah, you'd definitely do that, just not right now. Painting on the wall. This must be an old relative of yours. Very old, judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you'd barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. Do we take a nap or just move on out?
We can take a nap.
We'll try to take a nap. You immediately collapse onto the bed. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing out. Or so you thought. You cough as a small cloud of dust rises up from the mattress. These sheets might be fresh, but everything beneath them might have been around to see the dawn of civilization. You try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places, and you can feel the springs pressing through the fabric. You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get in more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. That's enough. Doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do here right now. PB&J or Forbidden Wings?
I think we should get a PB&J.
Alright. The only things you've had to eat in the past 8 hours were those boiled peanuts you got from that strange young man on the bus. Suffice it to say, you're still hungry, and a PB&J sounds like exactly what you need to take on the rest of your day. You head to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task, given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you'll probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. Approach Frou-Frou! Frou-Frou hisses as you draw near and remains firmly in place. You might want to talk to me, but I do not want to talk to you. Go away. Do you like living here? I despise small talk. Frou-Frou hisses as you draw near and remains firmly in place. You might want to talk to me, but I do not want to talk to you. Go away. Do you like living here? I despise small talk. Frou-Frou hisses as you draw near and remains firmly in place. You might want to talk to me, but I do not want to talk to you. Do you like living here? I despise small talk. Do we want to keep harassing the cat?
Yes.
What's in the sealed off part of the estate? Nosy, aren't you? But of course I'm not surprised. You seem to enjoy poking your head where it doesn't belong. Tell me about Tabby. This is the first time I've met her. Spare me your life story. Tabitha at least knows not to bother me. If you won't take the hint, I suppose I'll have to take things into my own hands. Frou Frou lunges at your hand and bites you hard. You back away. Search the fridge. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, "Janie, stay out," in all caps. Below it, in separate-handed writing, are the words, "Okie dokie."
She fucking responded.
You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. We're gonna use the third area for this.
Okay.
Now, examine the old takeout. Why did you do that? What were you expecting? This takeout container is disgusting beyond words. A liquefied mess, wholly congealed in its styrofoam shell. You can't even tell what it used to be. The substance doesn't just smell bad, it smells ancient. I saved for a reason. This is where you're allowed to either wait until this is done or skip if you are watching in the future. Eat it. What is wrong with me? What kind of horrible goblin would do this? You think to yourself as you dip your hands into the goop. It's thicker than expected, almost spongy. You scoop some up into your wretched claw of a hand and slowly bring it towards your mouth, allowing its musk to permeate your senses before the slime fills your mouth. It tastes like rot, like the smell of decaying mulch and burning leaves and fish heads festering on the beach. It feels even worse, like your mouth is full of slugs.
Ew.
You can almost feel it writhing in there, though perhaps that's just your own tongue convulsing in disgust at what you've done. Swallow it, pussy. You swallow the slime. You've done it and there's no going back now. It slid down your throat like a mass of wriggling worms. Your gag reflex tries to reject it one final time before it passes into your stomach, but your will is stronger. A layer of waxy residue now coats the inside of your mouth and throat, and your teeth squeak with a slippery film, making it impossible to forget what you've done. Did something break in that tiny brain of yours? I hope I said that right. You have a feeling that the consequences for this action will be severe, a problem for future you to worry about. By the way, Ethan, this is where I got, that's a future me problem.
Yeah, I've been saying that my entire life, man.
Alright. Now we, reload. Because I can tell you safely exactly what will happen if we continue down this tree having eaten that. We will vomit.
Yeah.
I've done it before. I know. Anyway, check the mayonnaise. You know you probably shouldn't, but part of you has to know how old that mayonnaise is. You pick up the jar, its label flaking in your hand. It expired 10 years ago.
Oh, God.
This jar of mayonnaise is old enough to graduate the 5th grade. Best to put it back and forget you ever saw it. I wish there was an option to open it and eat it. Just like the takeout.
10-year-old mayonnaise.
Just like the takeout. Now, I could grab the ice cream, but I don't want to piss off Tabitha.
Yeah.
Because I'm already gonna have to piss her off in chapter 3. But, you know. Take the jelly. Lucy's jelly. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. All you need now is a plate, a knife, bread, and some peanut butter. Better close this fridge and keep looking. Close the fridge. You return to the kitchen, closing the fridge behind you. Search the pantry. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Look closer. This is so creepy. I love it. You squint into the darkness of the pantry. Behind the molded bread, a single book lies forgotten, a thin layer of dust collected on its cover. You pick it up. You flip to a bookmarked page. Both calf's brain and aspic are unappetizing enough on their own, and you can only imagine how vile the combination of the two would be. What kind of person would call this their favorite food? No wonder your mom ran far, far away from this place. You shut the book and put it back in its place. The peanut butter and the bread is here. We could examine the mac and cheese. Kraft macaroni and cheese. You pick up a box of Tabitha's mac and cheese. You can't say you've ever seen the brand before. See, I could be a dickhead.
Oh, God.
There's the option. Empty the box and stuff it with the dead mouse on the shelf.
Oh, no, that's evil.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna put it back. Staying away from the mac and cheese was one of your cousin's hard rules. She already seems to not like you. You put the box back where you found it, reluctant to make things worse than they already are. Take the bread. You pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. Great, one step closer to a satisfying snack. All you need now is a plate, a knife, and some peanut butter. Take the peanut butter. The king of nut butters, and only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. The only things you need now are a plate and a knife. Close the pantry. You close the pantry door as best you can and lurk back to the rest of the kitchen. Cabinet time! Cabinet time!
Oh, yeah.
This cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware and, oddly enough, the utensils. Grab a plate and a butter knife, grab a bowl, examine the mug, examine the shot glass. Examine the shot glass. It reads, I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Pearl Ann, so this wasn't from her 50th. From the few stories you've heard from your mom, Pearl Ann wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at their birthday parties. Maybe it belongs to Janie. You imagine she might need an alcoholic beverage to get through cleaning this place, especially with Tabitha's sour face peering over her shoulder. Examine the mug. It reads, I was blown away at Blowing Rock, North Carolina. So your aunt and cousin actually traveled sometimes, even if it was only a few hours from the estate. Maybe you can route your return trip through Blowing Rock. It might be nice to see the local sights before heading home. That means we're in North Carolina.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's cool. We're in North Carolina. Now do we grab the bowl or just grab our plate and butter knife?
Save, and then we can reload afterwards, but let's grab the bowl.
Save. And then grab the bowl. Moth trap, do not touch. You reach for the bowl, but as you pull it down, a blend of vinegar and dead moths splashes onto you, immediately staining your shirt. On the back of the bowl is a note that reads, Moth trap, do not touch. Whoops. Ah, idiot. Your shirt is now unpleasantly wet. You'll probably change into something clean before you leave the house. Do we leave the moth shirt on, or do we go back?
We go back.
Okay, we'll go back. Load. Boop. There's no consequence to having the moth shirt. It's just, you know.
It's just stinky.
Yeah, grab a plate and a butter knife. You grab a plate and a butter knife. This is the last ingredient you needed to make your PB&J. Time to get to work. Close the cabinet. You close the cabinet and look back to the rest of the kitchen. I don't want to close myself off to the options yet, so we're going to check out the garden. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? Explore the garden. You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. Look at that. Very pretty.
Gorgeous.
Now return to the kitchen. You head back inside and close the door behind you. Make that PB&J. Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you've successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations. You can feed yourself. A job well done. All of that hassle and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. We're done in the kitchen. Congratulations. You've eaten and have a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? Forbidden Wing or head to town?
Let's head to town.
Head to town. There's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. If you'd have known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. And if only you could wipe the slate between you two and the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Continue down the path. It's really pretty out here. Continue down the path. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Hello, Gretchen! Gretchen, come back. Quit bothering strangers. Oh. Do I do Gretchen? Because I do the Southern Belle voice quite well.
Yeah.
Why, I do declare, who is this stranger, and why do they smell of peanut butter? Do I keep reading Stella too?
Yeah.
Okay.
You do, Stella.
Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Tadpole. Oh my. I can't remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Tadpole. That's funny the way you introduce yourself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You weren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? I'll introduce myself. I'm Tadpole. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? Upon mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. That's the only person I can think of who would come up to town for a funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her all alone up in that big house. She's putting on a front. I don't think she's doing too well. She's been icy, sure, but it feels like she's putting it on as a front. She's always been a little rough around the edges, to be honest. It's always been hard to tell if that's just the way she is or if she's just been putting on an act her whole life. To think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. How long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so everybody's known everybody else as far back as they can remember. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck, and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible... sorry, that was Gretchen. My brain booped out of the world. I was so busy reading that I was like, burp. Okay, I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. There we go. Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying in that spooky old mansion, you must have met the frou-frou. How does that monster fare? It sounds like you and Frou-Frou have a history, Gretchen. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right? Alas, you've discovered my terrible secret. Can talk to animals and animals can talk to me. Your dog sounds like a southern belle when she talks. Of course you're joking. You and Stella maintain silent, awkward eye contact.
I love how she's like squinting, like I can't tell if you're bullshitting me or if you're being serious.
Yeah, right. Well, next time you see that devil, please send my regards and do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but that I very much still plan to outlive her. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Absolutely, let's go, Stella. I love you so much. Look, it's Ethan's boy. Well, non-binary, but yes.
Avery, my beloved. I love Avery. I love them.
It's Ethan's they, them.
I want to hold Avery's hands if they allow.
Yes. Also, I think that over there is Janie with her daughter.
Yep.
And then I don't remember these guys. Officer.
The lady behind the counter, I believe, is either his mom, is Avery's mom or aunt.
Oh yeah. And then the miners. Anyway, okay. Are we ready?
Mhm.
The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air, in contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate. The diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Hey everyone, I'm Tadpole. Just in town for the funeral. Before anyone can respond, you and Stella casually slide into a booth, pretending the whole town didn't just gawk at you like a sideshow attraction. Looks like your entrance was a little more dramatic than you were expecting, huh? Folks around here don't meet many strangers as is, and with who you're related to, well, let's just say you'll be the talk of the town for a while. As you settle into the booth, you can't help but pick up some of the murmurs of conversation around you. Listen in. Stella turns to Gretchen while you take a quick look around the diner. At the counter, 2 policemen and a woman you assume to be the owner shoot sidelong glances in your direction while whispering to each other. Do I just read everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. Vivian's kid. Never thought we'd actually meet them. Looks so much like her. Oh yes, those eyes are unmistakable, that haunted look. I always thought it'd go away once she finally got out of this town, but I guess unhappiness was baked into her DNA. Mm-hmm. A young mother and her syrup-stained child sit at the table across from you. Mommy, who's that? Don't stare, Tulip, that's Miss Tabitha's cousin. Oh, so that's why they look so sad. I would look sad too if I had Miss Tabitha as a cousin. Do you think Tabitha's cousin is mean too? I don't know. I'll find out next time I go visit Miss Tabitha. Are you gonna finish your pancakes? They're almost cold, Sweet Pea, and we've gotta go home to help Daddy. In the far back corner, a man sits alone at a small table, sipping coffee and reading a paper. Why are the strangers who wander into town never gorgeous blonde ladies of an appropriate age? Why is it always coal boys, punks, and whippersnappers? Alright, dude. Lastly, a group of coal miners sit hunched around the corner booth, readily scarfing down heaping plates of food. So, that's the boss's cousin. There's that funeral this week, if I'm remembering right, for old Miss Pearl Ann. May she rot in peace. Oh, let the lady rest, Lloyd. One shouldn't speak ill of the dead, no matter how foul they were, especially before they've been so much as lain to rest. If you'd been around in her heyday, you'd be speaking ill too, Tommy. He's right. Nastiest woman I've ever met. That Tabitha is a blessing compared to her. Curse the whole lot of them. May every Scarlet burn in hell. That's enough of that.
Yeah.
Hey, Ethan. Do you want Avery?
Yeah.
Go.
Hey Stella, I went ahead and fixed up some coffee.
They gracefully place a cup of specially brewed coffee in front of Stella. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Avery.
And here's some bacon for the little lady.
For me? For me? Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Tip, you can hit the H button on your keyboard to hide the text box at any time.
No.
Look at Gretchen. She's so cute. She's scarfing it down. Also,
She's
her...
so happy.
Oh, she is. Her eyes look like she might have cataracts, I notice.
Oh, yeah.
Old little lady. I love her so much. Gretchen is wonderful. 10 out of 10.
Anything for you?
How about a biscuit and a coffee? Could I have a biscuit and coffee, please? I heard they were really good.
Best in the county.
Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously.
Oh, and, sorry for your loss.
Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyway, the funeral's not till Saturday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for the little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral, too, so it'll be a special occasion. Cool. Sounds neat. Maybe I'll check some of those out. Anyway, those are all the big events I could think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? Do you have something in mind, Miss Stella? Something's telling me this is a loaded question, and you've got something in mind. Was I being that obvious? My job means I spend a lot of time in the woods with a camera, and it's always better when there's someone else there to... Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I'd known that plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in.
Here's your biscuit. When he says it's on the house, she sends her condolences.
You didn't have to do that. It looks great.
No worries. I hope you enjoy it.
You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You take a bite and it melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Whoa. This is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. I'm also not a biscuit person, so like that description of a biscuit, I would eat that biscuit. Avery lingers at the table for a moment.
So, has Stella mentioned she's famous?
Oh, Avery, I'm not famous.
Look, if you're not gonna go around tooting your own horn, you know I'm gonna do it for you.
Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber.
Just like us!
That is rad. I've never met a YouTuber before. I'd love to check out your channel at some point. Aw, thanks. It's nothing much. It pays the bills, but it's mostly a passion project, you know?
She's selling her stuff sword catapult. Her stuff is amazing. She hunts cryptids. I think the best video to start would be that river one. Not the lake, but you know, the controversial one.
Oh yeah, the Catalba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of that footage at the time, but it wound up being my most popular video by far. So, the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catalba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in the river. Despite the shaky camera footage, you can clearly make out the shape of the creature's head and its relative body proportions. You're pretty sure it's a cat, and a big one at that. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion. I could smell that stink from miles away. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. You decide to share Gretchen's insight with Stella and Avery. Gretchen seems to think it's a mountain lion. Haha, very funny. You might have gotten me earlier, but I'm on to you. You're not gonna trick me into thinking you can talk to my dog. As for your theory, no way. It's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found Jack squat. And there's no reason one would be swimming in the river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way.
Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. Sorry. Sure, it's not like any local safeguards are missing one, but there's always people keeping exotic animals as pets. Kind of a super gator type situation.
Exactly. Some exotic pet owners set it free, and now it will forever roam the Catawba River, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along. It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the...
Wait, no spoilers.
Whoops, sorry Avery.
It's okay. I should probably get back to it instead of sitting around chatting with friends. See you around.
Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. Heck yeah. Skunk Ape is hilarious. I saw a docu-special on it once. Stinky Bigfoot. Right? It should be a pretty fun video. It's hard to be serious when you're talking about something that's famous for smelling bad. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it's worth investigating. So, what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing. Depends. Are you going to be there, Gretchen? Oh, naturally. I wouldn't want any misfortune to befall my beloved Stella. I must stay by her side through thick and thin, however odd her passions may be. Of course, it's actually been a while since I've had anyone but Gretchen out there with me. Say no more. I'm in. Gretchen is gonna be there? Absolutely. We love the dog. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll kind of be like a blast from the past. Me and Kanika and Reese running around in the woods, flipping over rocks and bothering salamanders. Our videos were terrible, but we had a lot of fun, and that's all that mattered to us. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us, get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his hidey hole if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? It feels like it's been forever. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by, or... Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind... Oh, I was calling to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. They're Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out to look for Skunk Ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week, and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring them. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Reese, there's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Why? He's excited to meet you, of course. I think you'll find most of the folks in town are. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He had a lot going on in the past, 10 years or so, but I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious, you'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome, I'll make it happen. Excuse the cough. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika's much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got a skunk ape to hunt.
Skunk ape, skunk ape.
So we should probably head out if we want to make it up to the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Leave a generous tip, because Avery is wonderful and Gretchen got bacon.
Oh, yes.
You reach into your pocket and pull out a crumpled $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than one would expect to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you've got it. You smooth out the bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously. Oh, that's awesome of you. Avery will appreciate that, I'm sure. Stella turns to leave the diner with you following close behind. Ooh, look.
Oh.
The town is so cool looking. That is the town hall and I believe library area there. The general store is somewhere along this road, I believe, or over here. Oh wait, that says gas on that sign, so that's a gas station. General store is somewhere around here.
Yeah, the Scarlet Mansion's up on that hill.
Yeah, Scarlet Mansion, right up there. A church over there. That there, I believe, is Reese's house.
Mm-hmm.
And then we haven't really seen too far up there, but I think right up there is where the coal mine is.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sorry, I was thinking of the meme again. Anyway. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel, more alive than you've been in years, really, 'cause, I mean...
Yeah?
Come on, man. Isn't this cool as fuck? And also, I don't think Stella's gonna shank us.
Yeah, no, I don't think she will.
Stella wouldn't just shank ya. You feel alive, the fall breeze passing through the leaves, the orange hue of the setting sun painting the horizon, the promise of excitement ahead. It's been a while since you felt this in the moment, this present. The world around you feels almost magical. Were a mythical creature to actually manifest in front of you, it would fit perfectly in this world. Gotta love the brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record, since last year at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's just nice to feel the chill in the air and see the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here, other than cryptids? And, yeah. Any other than anything cryptid related, of course. Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up.
Yeah.
But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Oh, Tetanus Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. It was a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage with grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through it if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It was all stuff from the 50s, too, which was super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir.
No.
I love her. You ever hunt things that aren't cryptids, like ghosts and whatnot? Demons, werewolves, that sort of thing. Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck, though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house, getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there, but if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. I can guarantee you, Stella, I have.
Yeah, same.
Werewolves, I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, geez, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So let's hope that's just bunk, am I right? What about aliens? Don't even get me started. Did you see the UFO videos that the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. I believe in aliens. They're fucking cool as hell. Scary, but cool as hell. I adore my darling Stella, but she gets the strangest ideas in her head these days. Ever since her parents went away, she's been more and more foolhardy with all this critter nonsense. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real.
Yeah?
Heck yeah, aliens are real. Nice, I knew we had a connection. I know somebody who knows somebody who heard a story from this trucker in Fayetteville. His truck stopped in the middle of the road, just shut down completely, even though he had a full tank of gas. And suddenly, it looked like daylight outside. He could see cows out in the fields, birds in the sky, and then this metallic, egg thing appeared, floating in front of his truck. He passed out, and when he woke up, he was missing one of his pinkies. It was like it had never been there. It was just smooth skin where a pinky should be. I know it's a second-hand source, but there's plenty more like it, and if they are true, I'm convinced. Makes sense to me. For sure, and even if this one's hogwash, there's a lot of evidence out there.
Yeah?
These two feel like kind of asshole things to ask. Just generally. So let's move on. Did you hear that? Oh, hi. Do you want to get it, or should I?
I'll do it this time. Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt.
Oh, Duke, you rascal.
Same to you, Stella. You're always jumping at nothing, girl.
Whew, sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were...
Some creature of darkness? Nah, girlie, just old Duke. Now, what in hell are you looking for way out here?
Skunk ape.
Sorry, I asked. And who is this you sucker into coming? Wait a tick. You aren't. Is that?
Yep.
I see. Welcome to the Hollow. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Now, both of y'all better head back on town, you hear? It's best to steer clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter, and wouldn't be too appreciative of a couple of fools with a camera scaring them away with the wildlife.
What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see something like that recently?
What would you like to know? You never say you could never say in your business. Stella Richmond, put that damn camera down.
Oh, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know, I learned from the best.
That you did, but I've yet to see a shred of proof that you listen to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chickabuckas or whatever have you. something's been getting into my chickens, and I've lost 3 this week. Can't afford to lose any more of that, more than that.
I'm sorry to hear that. But, I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken.
Now, see, this is why I don't come about you these things. There ain't no skunk ape or whatever the hell it is. I know exactly what it is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you.
Oh, Duke, you don't think it's...
I do, actually. Those damn mountain lions, they're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigations turn up. You'll empty nothing in this woods as long as I have. These sons of bitches are really sneaky. Of course, you wouldn't find any of those in the one-night tracking. And I know for a fact they've been getting into my chickens. There wouldn't be any of those.
I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s, and even those were iffy. It's true, there are mountain lions out here. Sure as sin, they pee on all the best trees.
I can't believe you go out here on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple of school-age Boy Scouts have been 100% confirmed, yet African cougars are kind of far-fetched fantasy up these geezers like me. But you've made me look like a fool. I read those comments you be posting on your video. They were calling me all kinds of names. Just for seeing things in my own eyes I know to be true.
I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible.
I just want to, before I continue, I like when he actually watches her videos.
Oh, yeah. He's a supportive old guy. He's so good.
Right. You'll eat those words when I come up carrying a mountain lion's corpse out of the woods at dawn. And if you two weren't want to face blah blah. Trying to do an old man is not working. And if you two don't want to face a full bucket of a buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight.
I mean, if you find a mountain lion, killing it is kind of a bad idea, especially if it's thought to be extinct here. Just saying. If you find a mountain lion, don't kill it. If there are any in the Appalachians, they'd be highly endangered. Killing one might actually be a crime, and at the very least, it'd be a crime against nature.
A crime? What kind of crimes are committed against me and my chickens? It ain't murder, one of the crimes you can't commit. I'm just serving justice where it's due. An eye for an eye, an eye for a life.
Can't you just use a tranquilizer? Just saying. Killing another animal isn't gonna make things right. It won't bring your chickens back, it'll just cause the potential extinction of a subspecies.
Alright, let me just go get my truck and get my tranquilizer and gun, prescription, gray darts. Are you kidding? I don't have time that kind of shit lying around.
I do. My parents used to use stuff like that sometimes. My mom could write prescriptions for the darts, and I still have a box of them in the shed. Good job, Stella. Though they're probably pretty old by now, I don't know how long they're supposed to be effective for.
And there you have it. It's kill or be killed tonight. And if you ain't careful, you'll wind up in the middle of it. So go on home.
Fine, I see you won't be moved, and I respect that. Come on, Tadpole, let's go back to town. Maybe my viewers won't be too angry with me.
About time. Have a nice night, y'all. God, I suck at doing this, dude.
It's okay. You tried your best, that's what matters. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easy. Come on, I know the trail that'll get us around him. I mean... lead the way, I guess. If there's a lion out here, it sure as shit isn't gonna attack us unprovoked. You know how scared lions are of people?
Oh, yeah.
Like, they only attack if you get too damn close.
Mm-hmm.
Lead the way. And trust me, we don't have anything to worry about from Old Duke or his shotgun. I've gone out hunting with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks. Even if we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. Look at her, she's so pretty. Hold on.
Oh.
Look at her. She got Gretchen and she got her Mothman shirt. Her face looks like the knife cat. You know, you just hold a knife up to her and she's like, meh. I love her so much. Also, it's October 12th, 2022. It's tracking my fucking, like, last time I played. At least I think it is, because, goddamn. Unless that's just the date in the game, in which that's really convenient, because I had this game, like, a year ago, and it said...
Oh, yeah.
You know, it said a different year. Maybe it's tracking the year, I don't know. I might be stupid.
Idea.
I might be stupid, but it's really cool still. As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Tadpole, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. And keep the... fucking... That's Gretchen. I got super into it. Hang on. Okay. I love Gretchen so much, by the way. And keep digging, Gretches. I can't do the Southern Belle accent, like, right off the rip like that, but I love her so much. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. You think in the meantime, we get to take in all this beautiful scenery. It's gorgeous out here, don't you think? It's breathtaking. And the air is so clean and fresh, I feel like I'm breathing for the first time. It is. I'm glad you came out here. Gretchen has no appreciation for beautiful mountain vistas, and it gets old saying wow into an empty expanse every time I come out here. It's nice to have someone to say wow with.
Wow.
I love her so much. Oh, shit. Right, this. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. No need to come to terms with your own mortality just yet. That's just the sound deer make when they want you to warn you and the rest of their herd about big scary predators like us. Let's check it out. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. A single deer.
Damn, look at that.
Yeah. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Pain, rot, decay. A deer! Let me at him! How dare he infringe upon my dear Stella's personal space! Let me at him! And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato when they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they?
No.
There was something wrong with that deer. Did you see its face? Now that you mention it, there was something a little off. I'd bet it was an abscess, maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing, but there's not much we can do about it. It's never too late to turn back if we don't want to take any risks. I
Hmm?
don't actually think I'm really cut out for this sort of thing. Those deer were spooky. And I don't know if you want me weighing you down. Don't be so hard on yourself. You just aren't accustomed to the sounds of the forest yet. When you go on your first few night hikes, everything sounds like some horrible monster that's just waiting for an opportunity to shred you to bits. But eventually you realize it's mostly deer and raccoons, which probably won't go after you. Here, let's take a quick snack break before we get into the night's activities. Maybe some food will help settle your nerves. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Okay, dude. Trail mix with extra M&Ms, a snack bar, dried apricots, or sesame sticks.
Sesame sticks are really good.
Oh, I fucking... Let me tell you about sesame sticks. I have eaten an entire pound bag of sesame sticks in one sitting before. I fucking love sesame sticks. So yeah, trail mix, snack bar, apricots, or sesame sticks. What do we think?
I think we should go with the sesame sticks.
Hell yeah. Any thoughts, chat, or are we going sesame sticks? I also probably need to get a drink, to be fair, because my throat is not going to be happy with me.
Yeah.
I nearly blew out my voice playing Little Inferno. Watch me blow out my voice again, baby! Yeah. I'm going to flick my microphone off, be right back to grab a drink, and then I'll come back. Ethan, entertain them talking about sesame sticks while I'm gone.
Sesame sticks are really tasty. I think people should go try them. Go to your supermarket or whatever store you can get them at. I don't know.
I muted and then stayed for a second to listen to what you had to say because I heard you go, Okay. Now I'm gonna go have fun.
Chat, he bullies me. I went to the advertise fucking sesame sticks and he comes back and bullies me. God, I'm trying to stay awake, man. My sleep schedule has gone so fucking wonky. But that's okay. At least the current sleep schedule does help with how we're currently doing streams and whatnot. And we'll see how things go. Also, to those who are tuning in right now, we do have a community post going on right now to vote on what game we should play after we get done with chapter 2. We will most likely probably stop stream and then put up another game or whatever. But if not, it is okay either way. The main goal today was to do chapter 1 and 2 of Scarlet Hollow, and then tomorrow we're going to be doing chapter 3 because chapter 4 is coming out later this month, I believe, and we're definitely going to be doing that one as well. But yeah, I think it's going to be good. Good shit. I don't know what else to talk about. I'm just sitting here waiting for Sage to come back. So you probably just enjoyed the crickets. Welcome back.
Were you muted?
I was talking a little bit. Chat can back me up on this.
Nobody has given their 2 cents, so sesame sticks.
I already said I wanted to do sesame sticks a minute.
Yeah. Well, anyway, you grab a handful of sesame sticks. The one snack I didn't make myself. I was hoping to wow you with my cooking skills. But I guess that'll have to wait for some other time. Nevertheless, a delightfully tasty choice. The chips of the hiking trail. Some would say chips are the chips of the hiking trail, but only a fool would bring such a delicate, space-consuming snack in their pack when that space could fit another bottle of water or more snacks. Look at Gretchen.
No.
Soda opening in 4K. Yeah, I don't have water, sue me. Water makes me puke.
It's okay.
Literally. No, like, literally. Chat doesn't know this. I'm, like, I don't know what's wrong with my body. If I have, like, plain water, I'll puke. But if I have, like, flavored water, vitamin water, or, sparkling water, I'm fine. Like, that's fine. But normal plain water? No. Cannot have it. Why?
Yeah.
Anyway, you and Stella sit down on an overlook, snacks in hand as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So, tell me what it's like in Pond. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Tadpole. Oh, I know. An apartment with a difficult roommate. 'Cause I know where this goes. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I didn't find this guy. An old roommate of mine had him move in, and then they left and just stuck him with me. He's not the worst roommate I've ever had, so I can't complain too much. The biggest issue is his complete lack of respect for any boundaries. He sleeps on the couch in the common area most nights, always unclothed. He steals bites of my food, which he thinks he's being really sneaky about, but there's nothing sneaky about taking a huge bite out of a freshly made sandwich when there are only 2 of us living there, even if I'm in the other room when it happens. And he infringes on my privacy all the time, too. If I close the door to my room, he'll just start screaming and sometimes even attack the door until I open it. Then, just walks away, like he has a complex about closed doors. Which, of course, also means he doesn't close the door when he's doing his business, almost like he wants me to watch him. And, at least once a week, he somehow misses and leaves these big pee puddles, which I always wind up stepping in. It's gotten to the point that I think he's causing lasting damage to the house, and no matter what I say or do, it just doesn't get through to him. Anyways, sorry for the rant, but I could go on for hours about this guy. I mean, he's a cat, yeah, but he has a particularly horrible cat. And it's not like I can just give him away or anything, that would be cruel. Wait, he's a cat? Like the animal? Yeah, his name's Truck. I'm terrified I won't get my security deposit back because of what he's done to the place. We have a cat. What do you think? Hello? Chat, where did Ethan go? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. We lost him. His Wi-Fi. Yeah, Wi-Fi issues should be back soon. Well, Ethan, at least we have a cat. Should I keep going on without ya? Or do you want to wait for you? If stream will catch up for you. because I will gladly wait if need be. Oh, by the way, when I left, I got Doritos and soda. So, now we have Doritos. Totally not a healthy lunch, but go off. I also have yogurt still from earlier when I got yogurt for lunch, but, you know. Shh. I'm not even supposed to be eating yogurt. Well, Ethan has not given his 2 cents on if we should wait for him. So I'm gonna go through the dialogue trees of just chatting with her, because Ethan's already seen most of them. And then when he's back, we'll catch him up. So, what do you do for a living? We are a streamer. I'm actually a streamer. Oh, no way, a fellow content creator. That's awesome. I knew we had a lot in common, Tadpole. What kind of streams do you do? I play video games. That's cool. I'll have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it? I wouldn't trade it for the world. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. It might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. Oh, there was a keen eye there. Go back. Hold on. Return. Keen eye. For a moment, you think you catch something in the tree lines from out of the corner of your eye, but before you can see anything, it's gone. Oh, what? 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 I don't think I've ever actually played with Keen Eye before, just to by the by. And if I have, I don't remember it, so oopsie. Anyway, as you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. That's where we are now. Explore, Keen Eye. I think I saw something out there. It might be Skunk Ape. Do your best to pretend it isn't watching us. We don't want to scare it off. Well, what about you? What's your living situation like? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually a house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Keeping the house in the family, is it just you? Yeah, just me and Gretchen. My parents died a few years back. But it's okay, I've done my mourning. Life goes on, and we still get to live in our beautiful family home, just me and Gretchen. It could be a lot worse. What were they like? Did they get along? They were amazing. 2 of the nicest people you'd ever meet, and interesting, too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something, and we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself, you see, since his family didn't have much growing up. So he learned how to hunt and trap, and got damn good at it. He always made sure I had food, and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us a pretty good salad with just what's in this clearing, if I had to, though it wouldn't exactly taste great. As for my mom, she was a saint. She was the local vet, the lady all the farmers in the county knew to call if their animals were in need of something. She was smart as a whip and strong to boot. Turns out pulling calves out of 1,600-pound cows all day is a great way to build muscle. But she was gentle, too. Even the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her hands. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So, yeah, those were my parents. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club, Stella. I guess we are. How are you holding up? Hanging in there. It was a long time coming, so it wasn't a surprise. I'd kind of come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. And it's not all bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore, and that's a relief. The hospital bills are another story, though. Yeesh, I can't even imagine how bad that must be. It's just salt in the wound at that point. Whoa. My stars, what was that? Stella immediately packs her bags and slings it over her shoulder. Everything else went quiet. I could hear all sorts of wildlife just a second ago, and now it's just quiet. You're right, and whatever made that sound is close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash for me, and let's check this out. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. Do stay close, Tadpole. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. Pain, it's all pain. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all.
Now back.
Hi, welcome back. We just saw the creature pull Duke's chicken into the, bushes.
Oh,
Hello? Either Kitty is on some drugs, or I just heard a cat scream on your end. Are we good?
One of my cats might have been throwing a fit.
Okay, because I just heard meow, and I'm like, excuse me?
Yeah, my best guess is Freddy discovered that he's been laying on top of been laying a little too close to Millie, and Millie took exception to it.
Oh, well, it's okay. We have seen the creature.
Oh, me.
What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit! I'm guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall. It doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out skunk ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. I'm right behind you. I'll keep you safe, Stell.
Me?
You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Oh no, Stella, don't trip. Stella, my darling companion, are you alright? Oof. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Oh no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. Oh, Jesus, it's still alive. Investigate the chicken. You move towards Stella to get a closer look at the chicken. Look at that. You can see a thing in there.
Oh, God.
Ugh. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. I would never. Something about this bird does not smell right. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest, and she squirms against her harness. Examine the head. Why am I alive? This poor little chicken's eyes look up at you, glazed over but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Examine the wing. It looks like this is what Stella slipped on. The wing is barely still attached, but it seems to be the least of the chicken's concerns. Examine the growth. Good God.
Yeah.
At first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut and the growth is pulsating beneath. Looking more closely at the growth, you think you can see something squirming inside. Having investigated to your heart's content, you turn away to give Stella room to film. It seems we've found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I'm gonna have to put up some massive content warnings for this video. Hey, do you hear that? There's something out there all around us. I can smell it. There's so many of them. Hi, Duke.
What in Sam Hill are you doing out here? Didn't I tell you to? Birdie? Oh, Birdie, what's wrong, darling? Good God! Did you see what did to her?
We caught a glimpse of something earlier. It's when we chased after it, it brought us here. Whatever did this to her, I think we can hear them in the trees.
Put that camera away, for God's sake, girl. I don't want another be on one of your videos. No one needs to see me like this. No one needs to see a Birdie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Now you would just like this, all swollen and hurting.
Duke, did you hear me? I think they're coming closer. You stay away from my Stella, you mongrels.
Come on out, you sons of bitches.
Duke, don't shoot them. We have no idea what'll happen.
Did you hear that, Stella? It sounds something peace-like. Whatever these things are, they'll pay for the my girls. Come on, whatever your name is, grab that flashlight, help me let a good shot.
I can feel that white hot rage from earlier starting to wash back over me. I'm going after them. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. I'm gonna save for a minute, because I want to do something, and I know I'm not gonna like it.
Quick! They're coming they're closing in on us.
Alright, we're gonna resave at this point. I have never picked the dive for the flashlight option. I've only ever dove for Gretchen. I am reasonably confident that Stella would dive for her if I didn't. But I also don't want her to die. So this is gonna be a 50-50 shot. I want to see what happens if we don't dive for Gretchen. But I'm probably gonna regret it.
Also, to let you know, the game volume's extremely quiet on stream.
Oh. I mean, it's pretty loud in my headphones. That's why I've had it, Here you go. How's that?
Let me go check.
Oh, it's so loud in my ears. Ugh.
Oh, hold on. You could turn it out just a little bit, but yeah, that was a lot better.
Okay, how's that?
We'll check.
I need to turn my headset down.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, good. I, don't like those whispers, by the way.
Oh, it's okay.
But yeah, I saved so we can go back if we don't like the outcome.
Mm-hmm.
I've never dove for the flashlight, though, so we're gonna try it. You dive to the flashlight and swing your body towards the woods.
I said aim the damn thing, quick!
Light up the woods. Go on.
I said perfect.
Oh, I didn't hear you. It didn't come through. Why can't I hear you? Hold on. What is going on with the connection?
I don't know. I got on red.
Do you want me to just start reading Duke for now? Since we're having a hard time hearing you.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I should be good for right now.
Oh, okay. Do you want to try rereading it then, or should I just...
I'll read it.
Okay.
Just gracious. That should make it pretty easy to check now. Pestella.
Yeah, Blood Trail's pretty hard to miss. Guess we know it isn't a mountain lion after all. Though it didn't look like any cryptid I've heard of either. This is gonna be one hell of a video. As your heartbeat settles, you realize that Gretchen's stopped tugging at her leash. You look down only to find an empty harness and the paw prints of a runaway dog. Wait, where's Gretchen? Where's my dog? She must have slipped out of her harness. I'm sorry. I tried to hold on to her. Gretchen, I'm coming for you. Oh no.
I'll be damned if I let her chase after those things alone.
Alone, you have no choice but to follow Duke and Stella into the darkness. Guess I'll die!
Yeah. I love that.
Guess I'll die. No, okay. Oh my god, okay, I'll go after them. You steel your nerves and run into the unknown. As you push deeper into the woods, the unearthly sounds once again surround you. Just ignore them. I know, we have to keep pushing forward.
Damn it, girl! Are you trying to get us lost? Slow down!
I'm just following the trail. And holy shit, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Lord, that smell!
Oh, please let Gretchen be okay. Fuck. Fuck! The shrieks pull back into steady whispers as you, Stella, and Duke stumble upon the putrid bodies of dozens of dead and dying animals. At the edge of it all, an immobilized Gretchen gurgles in pain as one of the creatures looms over her. We might have to go back. We might have to go back.
Yeah.
A sinking realization pulls at your gut. This is their nest and you're surrounded. Gretchen, I'm sorry, Stella. I don't know what came for me. Oh, baby. As Stella steps towards the nest, Duke pulls her back. We need to get her. If it's possible, we need to get her. We can still save her. Can't you just, like, shoot the thing?
Are you out of your mind? Those are dozens of these trapped in the trees. They're circling us to protect their brood, or whatever they're planning on our animals. We gotta get out of here while we still can.
There's nothing we can do right now, but Jesus Christ, I can't leave Gretchen like this. Duke, give me your gun. Oh, no.
About.
No, 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 nope, 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 nope. We're loading back. We're loading back. We're loading back. We're not shooting Gretchen. We're loading back.
I love how Stella's like in meeting, like step out, let me my dog, I'll take my dog with me.
Yeah. We're not... Sorry, Duke. We're saving the dog. You dive forward and scoop Gretchen into your arms just before she manages to wriggle out of her harness, your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulder.
Just
Yeah.
I was texting something, like I didn't realize that it was my turn to talk.
It's okay. It was just, god damn it. We're good. You hear a body hit the ground and then quiet as the chaos fades and the sounds of nature creep back in. Listen, if Gretchen was gonna die, I do not value Duke's life. The dog stays.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Duke. We're saving the dog. I've never gone down that other path, and I was not about to see where that leads. Oh, God. Gretchen, Tadpole, Duke, are you alright? Just a little shaken up. Same. What happened? Did I lose myself again? I apologize for being so easily shaken up. I'll do better. Gretchen, here, I'll take her. My poor little pup. Thanks for watching out for her. Duke, are you okay?
I don't think Duke is looking so good there, bud.
I don't think you know what's happening, bud. What are you, stupid?
She looks on in horror.
Listen, I've done this route like 7 million times. I'm desensitized to Duke dying. If Gretchen died, I would have ended it here. I would have fucking been done.
The thing is, we didn't know Gretchen was gonna be killed until we saw it on the Steam page, and we're like, Gretchen could die? Illegal!
Right, like, on the Steam page for the game, it's like one of the screenshots is of a possibility where Gretchen is dead and Stella's depressed about it, and I'm like, fuck that. Fuck all of that. That is not happening. Fuck
She can
that.
be depressed later.
She can be, yeah, I mean, she can be depressed later, just not about Gretchen. We keep the dog. Anyway. Oh my god, Duke, holy shit. What do we do now? What the hell are we supposed to do? Gotta go to the police. I mean, he's dead. Yeah.
He's just gone.
What happened to Duke? Is something wrong with him? Why won't he get up? Oh, Gretchen. You're right. And we have footage of what happened here. But it's so dark and shaky, it all just seems so unbelievable. We need more footage. Come on, let's go after them before we lose our chance. Are you sure this is a good idea, Stella? Nope, but we're already in this deep. What's the harm in digging a little deeper?
We created a corpse. Why did we just dig this grave even further?
Maybe we shouldn't do this. A man is dead. Yeah, you're right. Let's head back and call the police. My phone should get reception once we're back at the main road. As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. Just ignore them. I know, we just have to keep pushing forward. We're almost there. You and Stella reach the main road. The whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. It sounds like they stopped following us. I certainly can't smell that stench anymore. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. You feel a buzz in your pocket. 6 missed calls from Tabitha and 13 text messages.
You had one job.
Try to call her. Go straight to voicemail. Text her that you're okay. Your message sits unread. I'm in trouble. That's a lot of texts and missed calls from you-know-who. Maybe Tabby's just worried about you. But first things first, let's call the police. Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm up in the mountain on Essigna Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. You gotta hurry. Okay, yeah. Are they really gone? Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry. Jeez, Earl, who's gonna tell Bo? I guess now we wait. Earl!
Earl's a good man.
He is. It takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk two officers, Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses, despite it being the middle of the night. See, right there, a thing jumps out of the woods and then shotgun goes off. What in Sam Hill? What is that? Some kind of Pillsbury Doughboy? Do you want to do the other cop?
Yes. Could have been a naked maniac.
No, there was more than one. They chased us through the woods, whatever they are. They aren't human. And killed Duke.
Now we gotta confiscate that camera, Miss Richmond. If you don't mind, acceptance.
But okay. Just let me turn it off to save the battery. You notice Stella pops something out of the camera and slide it up her sleeve. Here you go, Deputy Franklin.
We appreciate your compliance with the law. Oh, sorry. We'll get a team out here in the morning to retrieve the body. For now, Sheriff Huxby and I...
Please, call me Earl.
Earl and I will escort you, and... Who are you exactly?
I love Earl. That's Tadpole. They came into town today for the funeral. Tadpole, as in... Tabitha's cousin, yeah. Damn, didn't think you'd actually show.
We'll escort you back to the town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, best you don't walk back on your own.
It wasn't a... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack someone else. Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke is going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning.
We only have a skeleton crew at the moment.
Monday nights are Deputy Dirkson's bowling nights.
We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs retrieving Duke. We'll just have to wait. Now, if you kindly step into the vehicle, we will return you safely to your home.
Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. Those creatures left. We'll be fine.
I'm afraid we gotta insist for your own safety.
Stella sighs. Okay, thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady. That is, if your mama permits. I certainly cannot turn down some extra pets and affection, especially after the ordeal we've all been through tonight. Sure, Earl, you can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. Earl is a good man. Earl is a good man.
He is.
Good old man.
You two stay out of trouble. We'll all have this sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. And you, whatever your name was.
Tadpole.
Sure. You'll be in town for the funeral? Good. Don't you go leave before then. I imagine we'd ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on them for us. Make sure they don't do anything, get into any more trouble. You all have a good night now.
Bye-bye, Gretchen, and y'all have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. I love Earl. He's so good.
Love him.
And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. Why on earth did you ask them if we could walk back? That's a fair question. I've just had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them. Unless it's literally a question of life or death. Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night. How are you holding up? How am I holding up? I mean, not great, but I'm more worried about you. I can't believe they just implied you're a suspect, even after we showed them all of that footage. But it's okay. I'm not gonna let anything bad happen to you. Nor will I, though I have little understanding of police work. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're gonna do a little investigating of our own. And we've gotta find out more about those things. If we can get clearer footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame you for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have, and never came across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. I should check in on Tabitha, to be fair.
Yeah.
My friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take long. You're sure you don't want to stop in first? I know I wouldn't want to head up that mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight. When you put it like that, sure, let's do it. Awesome, let's go. I'm glad you're sticking it out with us. It's always so nice to have an extra companion. I hope she's still awake. Stella knocks on the door. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. So, before we go on, whose voice in this guy and whose voice in Sybil?
I'm voicing this guy.
Okay, and I'll do Sybil. Stella, I think someone's watching us. She turns to look.
Oh,
Jesus!
welcome home.
Before you can respond, the door behind you swings wide open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure is already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just cannot be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Miss Forsyth. This is Tadpole. Is it okay if we come in? Of course, of course. You're just in luck. I put on water for hibiscus tea. And for...
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, and for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. I love Sybil. She's so good. Good granny. Welcome to my little nook. This place always has the loveliest aromas. It's nice to finally meet you, Tadpole. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler, and now poor Lan is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Who was that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. You knew my mom? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. Gotta love gossip about your parents from your parents' friends.
Yeah.
Also, look at those nice little pictures on the wall.
Oh, yeah. I would imagine just by looking at it, that the man in the top post probably was her husband.
Oh, no, that's definitely her husband, because, both of their kids are, how do I say this without sounding terrible?
People of color.
Yes, thank you. I was just about to go autopilot and say what I would normally say, and then I was like, wait, that could be taken the wrong way.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Both of the children are mixed.
Yeah, because Sybil herself looks like she might be mixed, but is on a lighter skin tone.
Oh, yeah. Sybil is a light-skinned lady. Look at her. I love Sybil. Sybil is so good. Anyway, how did you know that she died? Oh, Pearl Ann was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of, bless her heart. I never met Pearl Ann.
I love... She literally, oh, bless her heart, basically, fuck that bitch.
I never met Pearl Ann. You don't have to pass on your condolences to me. I have no feelings about the woman. That's fair, child, but it seems like the right thing to do. Well, for now, we need your help, Sybil. Ah, yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? I'm not so sure I follow, dear. I know which oils to use for which aches. I know a bit about classical spiritualism. Just what sort of unexplainable things are you talking about? Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh my lord, have you contacted the police? Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. I can't say I know much about local wildlife. My daughter has always had a brighter gift for nature than I. This wasn't local wildlife, Miss Forsyth. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out the card she'd swiped from her camera and pops it into her phone. I wasn't about to just let the police hold on to this, at least not before we had a chance to make a copy. Smooth. The cops wouldn't know what to do with that footage anyway. Imagine if they accidentally erased it. Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again, but for now, we can examine the footage for ourselves. Where was this? Up the mountain to the northwest. Within town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I'd need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanika? Are we seeing Kanika? Gretchen immediately. Friend? You'd better come with, Stella. I'm sure she'll be more than willing to help a friend than her nosy mother.
I really like Kanika. I think she's neat.
Kanika is neat. I love Sybil. Look at Sybil.
Hey.
Also, I like how you can see the contrast. Lower on the door is, like, little girly stickers from, like, probably when Kanika was a child, and then up higher is her gothy witchy stickers.
Oh, yeah.
Kanika is so good. I love her aesthetic. She's so pretty.
Hmm.
Kanika is a dateable option in this game.
Yeah?
I've never done it, but Kanika is very pretty. I mostly go for Stella, because look at Stella, and tell me you don't love her. Stella is my wife, thank you. Anyway, Kenai. Kanika's door is covered with stickers, their edges frayed from recent but failed attempts to remove them. This is a childhood room someone was unhappy to return to. Kanika, come on out, we could use a little help. What, Mom? There she is. Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato?
Aww.
Kanika, is it me? Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope I am. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? I'm Tadpole. Tabitha's cousin. Yep. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friends have a video to show us. Also, I'm sorry that I didn't ask you if you wanted to do Kanika. I just immediately brain went go mode because I do it all the time.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. Duke got killed out in the woods tonight, and it's on the recording. Wait, are you serious? Duke's dead? We can watch this without you. You know I have a harder stomach than any of our friends. I am press and play. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. Oh, Gretchen. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Tadpole and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? Did you get hurt? I'm fine, really. I'm okay. poor Duke. Poor Beau. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Beau, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in too much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. I agree, those things are still out there. And as long as they are, more people are in danger. So very true, but not for the reasons you think. These things, my grandmother called them ditchlings. They are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Mom, come on. Whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Tadpole with this Haley-Po crap. A man just died. Have some respect. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk.
She's like, I know exactly what's happening, you don't.
A chip crunch for the chat. Sorry. Listen, I haven't been eating my chips, okay?
Aww.
The creatures themselves are harmless to people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. How can you say that? Duke is dead. An unfortunate accident, and nothing more. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. To see one is to be cursed by fate. Jesus, Mom, they've already had a rough night. They don't need this. It's okay, Kanika, this is helpful. Stella, whatever these things are, they aren't magic. We can't rule that out. Not after what we saw. But fine. Let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw the chicken in our video. What was that growth? I saw something living in that chicken. Squirming around in there. Maybe it's some sort of parasitic larval stage, part of their lifestyle? But I don't want to jump to any conclusions about something this out there, not without doing some research or talking to a biologist. I'm sure there's a rational explanation that'll clear all of this up. Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late and I should let Tadpole get some rest. I ran them ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. You don't have to leave on my account. I can stay up. This is important. Okay, maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings. Is that what you call them? That's right. You go on home now and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Tadpole. It's excellent iced or warm, though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there. Both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. What an unfortunately short visit. Alrighty, let's head back home. My home, I mean. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. I'm terrified of being alone, and I'm pretty sure Tabitha will beat my ass if I go home right now. Yeah, no kidding. I can't say I was looking forward to it myself. It doesn't take long for Stella to fix up the guest room for you. While it's certainly smaller than its counterpart at the estate, it's far better cared for. It's so exciting to have a guest. I can't remember the last time we had company. Make yourself at home. You didn't have to do all this. You know that, right? You don't have to worry about that. I'm glad the guest room is finally getting some use. Who's that guy outside of Sybil's? I've never been snuck up on like that before. Wayne? I haven't really gotten to know the guy. I think he works in the mine. It might be worth looking into him. What do you make of all this? Gosh, I don't even know where to begin. Those creatures are out there and Duke is dead. I know some things Sybil said were a little wild, but if she is right and they are an omen, maybe we can change things and stop whatever's brought them here before it happens. Couldn't hurt to poke around town. I have time. Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
I should probably try calling Tabitha. Right, she'd probably like to know that you're not dead. Get some rest, Tadpole. I'll see you in the morning. I'm on the verge of passing out myself. What an exciting, if terrible day. Oh, Gretchen. You pull out your phone and call your cousin. It rings a moment before she picks up. Whoa, hey, wait. I haven't had her pick up before. Hold on. Tabitha.
Where the hell have you been?
I called you back as soon as I had reception.
Did you? Didn't notice.
Do you know anyone named Wayne? By any chance?
I play over 100 people. I'm sure I know Wayne.
Hi, Tabby.
Ah, so you've met Stella then. That explains everything. I'm going to bed. I'll collect you tomorrow.
From the comfort of Stella's guest bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a relaxing week in the mountains with a new friend. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. From behind closed doors, you can faintly hear the sounds of quiet sobs. Can I go comfort Stella, please? For fuck's sake, why is it not an option? I want to go hug Stella.
And that was the end of chapter 1.
Yeah, that was the end of episode 1. Nom nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
I do be chomping some chips. Sorry about that. Hi, Reese's Puff. How you doing? That was Reese's Puff. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
That's blood. Hi.
Yeah.
Hello. What is that? Anyway. Sheep! Or alpacas.
Those are alpacas.
Alpacas! Woo woo woo! Why is the stream lagging on my phone?
It's doing a delay, but it's okay.
Yeah, it keeps, like, buffering on my phone, which is not good.
Oh. I can assure you it is going fine.
Okay, good. I was worried. But yeah, woo! Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs! We're gonna see Reese's Puffs in the next episode, I think.
Yeah? Either the next or the
Yeah.
third.
And this is the end of episode 1. Episode 2 awaits. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 2, please save your game now. Can do. Continue.
Oh, so I will say that we have a 50-50 vote on the, last time I checked the community poll.
Oh my god, do we?
We have 50-50.
What is the 50-50 split? Let's find out.
Let's Build a Zoo and FNAF 1.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
On my end, it's showing a 33-67 split.
Oh?
67% for FNAF.
67? It says 50-50 for me. Only
Oh
2
my
votes.
god. It's showing 3 on my end now.
Oh my god, who is voting for FNAF? Stop that.
That'll
Illegal.
be a you problem.
Dude, I am... You know, it's showing me for FNAF. Oh.
Get dunked on.
I'm gonna have to log in it. I don't know if I can change accounts on Streamlabs and have everything saved.
Anyway, would you like to see a recap of episode 1 before you start episode 2? We don't need to, I don't think, right? Unless chat wants a recap. Do we want a recap?
Let's not recap. God,
Okay.
I'm just like, I'll be your middleman. We can play FNAF together.
I'm not fucking booting that shit on my computer. You saw what happened last time.
God.
Anyway, you open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, and you are still alive, and for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the unfamiliar room to the window and the woods beyond, and you wonder if the monsters are lurking just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the comfort of your new friend's family home. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. A knock at the front door. Your morbid thoughts are interrupted by a distinctly unhappy voice flittering through the house and past the closed door of your bedroom.
Where the hell is Tadpole?
Oh, hey, Tabby. There's a fresh pot of coffee on the table if you want to come in.
No, I'm just here to check out my cousin. Let's make this quick. I have a lot on my plate today.
You're barely decent. It might be mildly scandalous if people saw you like this. I have the option to just saunter out half-clothed right now. I'm not going to. But I'm going to finish getting dressed and collect myself and be an adult and go out there. You calmly collect yourself while Tabitha fumes outside your door. Are you sure you don't want to visit for a bit? You don't have to run around being the big boss this week of all weeks. You should let yourself...
I'm fine, thanks. I'm Tadpole. I know you're here. Where the hell are you hiding?
I'm gonna let her stew for a bit. I know it's a bit of a bitch move, but she's being rude.
She's so rude. First thing in the fucking morning.
Yeah. You lean against the far wall for a moment and smile. Tabitha must be livid. Tabitha. You do.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I was checking the community tab. Somebody's heard my prayers. We have a 50-50 again.
Anyway.
I'm coming in. You better be decent.
Oh, Gretchen, hello. An excited pug bolts through the door and jumps on the bed. I simply must say what a joy it is to see that you are finally up. I do hope you're well rested and that you do not mind our most unfortunate guest. Sorry, Tadpole. Morning. How'd you sleep?
What exactly were you two doing up last night?
We went up to the woods to film a video.
No, not that part. The cops called this morning and told me all about that.
They did. What did they say? Did they find Duke?
They didn't find a body. That's what you're asking. But apparently, he never went home last night. And they had quite a few questions about you, Tadpole. Don't worry. I told him you're an upsetting citizen. You should remember that kindness next time you think about blowing me off to spend the night with some stranger.
Yeah, I did tell her that I would hang out with her, but then I ended up with Stella, so you know. Tabitha leaves in a huff, leaving you and Stella to follow her back into the living room. Oh, look at Gretchen. She has a big old bed. She's a little princess, a little princess.
Aww.
Also, look at that fucking cute-ass picture of Stella with her parents.
Oh, yeah.
It's so cute. Hey, don't be so hard on Tadpole. I asked them to crash here. And look, I don't care what the cops think, Tabby. There's something horrible out in those woods, and I don't think anyone in this room wanted Tadpole walking up that mountain alone last night.
Stella, would you mind giving me a moment with my cousin? And while you're at it, please stop calling me Tabby. We're not in high school anymore.
Yeah, alright. You're not going to let her treat my dearest Stella like that, are you, Tadpole? Stella stays. Come on, Tabby. No berating guests in the Richmond household.
Whatever, I don't really care if you're here for this. You've been in town for less than a day, and my stress is already through the roof. I mean, I get it. Stella, got you all worked up and you were too scared to walk home. Sure, whatever. That checks out. But I don't care if those woods are chock full of ghouls and ghosties. You got me worried sick. From now on, you're back to stay by bedtime. No impromptu sleepovers. I can never say that word right.
It's okay. Respectfully, Tabitha. I literally watched a man die. Cut me some slack.
Look, I have no idea what happened in the woods, but if it's true, it's all the more reason to head back to the state before it gets dark. I'm leaving. I've already lost a good chunk of my workday coming down here. I expect to see you back at the estate tonight. Stella, please try not to traumatize them while I'm gone.
Wait, Tabby, let me know if you're free sometime, okay? Tabitha sighs.
You're relentless. We'll see. But don't get your hopes up.
We're at least trying to include Tabitha, you know?
Right.
Hey, you good? Sorry about Tabby. She totally blindsided me. Oh my god. You shouldn't let Tabitha treat you like that, girlie.
Yeah, no.
Thanks. It's complicated, you know. It sucks that this was probably the longest interaction I've had with her since high school. How are you holding up, though? That was rough. I, quite frankly, could not care less what Tabitha thinks. I get that. We went through a lot last night, but I don't think she really gets that, and I can't say I blame her. Tabby's going through a lot too. I know it's hard, but you might want to cut her some slack. Anyways, sorry for that rude awakening. I'd been up for a little while, but I was hoping to let you get a little extra sleep. But you're up now, and we've got a full day ahead of us. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. A full day ahead of us? That sounds like it's walking time to me. I love Gretchen. How are you so chipper? You shouldn't be okay right now. I guess I'm just pretty good at compartmentalizing things. What happened out in the woods last night was horrific, but right now we have something important to focus on. Trauma.
Yeah.
Trauma. I'll have time to process what happened to Duke when we get to the bottom of things. Trauma.
For real.
You shouldn't just bury your feelings like that, girlie. What happened to Duke last night would mess with anyone. I get that, but I'm fine, really, at least for now. I can process this in my own time. Alright, boss, what's the game plan? Oh, don't call me boss, we're partners in this. But first things first, I was hoping to swing by the library. Kanika's got a head start on us, it looks like she's already there. Oh, that reminds me, let me set up a group chat. What's your number? You and Stella exchange numbers. A text message from Stella to you and Kanika reads, Group chat! Hopefully we can find out more about ditchlings from some of the older local books there. I've got a couple of threads cooking in my cryptid forms, but who knows if that'll pan out. Anyways, daylight's burning, so let's roll out as soon as you're finished getting dressed. Can I eat first? Don't worry about it. I've packed all sorts of snacks for the day, and Oscar totally won't mind if we eat at the library. Alright, but those snacks better be good. As if you even need to worry. Avery! 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 Avery!
Avery, my beloved.
The walk to town was short. Stella's house is barely a stone's throw from what remains of Scarlet Hollow's once bustling main street. You shudder as you stare down the thoroughfare, both from the chill in the morning air and the all-too-present memories of everything you witnessed last night. You see the building labeled Town Hall? That's actually the library. I knew it! I remembered. I'm smart. I remember things. Well, it's also the town hall, but that's just a small upstairs office nowadays. I guess this town's not what it used to be. That, and our mayor's really into going on walks. I think there's actually going to be a meet and greet later this week. Could be just the pick-me-up we need, what with everything that's been going on. Stella may be fond of him, but I certainly didn't vote for that beast. He is a human, right? Now wait just a second, you think to yourself. Really likes going on walks? Gretchen calling him a beast? There's no way. He is a human, right?
Oh, hey!
Your go.
Morning, Stella. Same to you, Tadpole.
Speak of the devil, we were just talking about you.
Coming from Stella's, huh? Y'all have a slumber party?
The wink. Sorry, y'all, but I'm actually in a bit of a rush this morning. I can't really stop to chat. It'll take me a bit to set up, so if you want to catch up with folks and grab something at the diner, you can meet me at the library when you're done. Sure. See you in a bit, Stella. Cool. See you soon.
Whoa. She always has time to chat. Is she feeling okay?
Oh, Stella and Tadpole just got up to a bit of trouble last night, that's all.
You can't just drop something like that and leave me hanging. What happened, Tadpole?
Avery, you are a beast. You are wonderful. We love you. You are a king. So, have the whole truth. Stella and I went into the woods to try to find a skunk ape, but we ran into something way worse. Actual monsters. Sybil said they're called ditchlings, but whatever they are, they killed Duke and have been mutilating the local wildlife.
Whoa, slow down. Duke is dead?
It's true, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's awful. Has anyone told Bo?
Yes, he's taken it as well as you can imagine. I'll be going up to check on him today, the poor lad.
I can't believe you had to see that, Tadpole. I tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner when he gets to give some get some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves.
It's sugar and lemon balm. Always helps me on the bad days.
And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. That's right. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, Tadpole. See ya, Sybil.
Take care now, Avery. I'd better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please, don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. Do you know anything else about ditchlings before you go, Sybil? I know you said you didn't know much beyond the stories, but, I'm afraid that's still true, but I'm sure that you and Stella have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe and God bless. Stella said you had some time to kill before she finished setting up. Swing by the diner, baby!
Woo!
You head towards the diner. Avery!
My beloved!
Look at the way they chew that pen. Look at Avery, my beloved.
The think thonkin' there.
They do be
brain,
thonkin'. They do be thonkin'. The diner is a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. Talk to Avery! Oh, look at the way they sit! Listen, if it wasn't for the fact Stella is my wife, smash.
Yeah, I would smash Avery.
Smash. I love Avery so much. Okay. You slide into the booth across from Avery.
Hey there, stranger.
Before you can exchange words, Winnie slides up, a fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this. The answer to 29 down is oink, by the way.
What? But the clue is pin sound. How does that sound like a pin makes? Wait, pin like pig pin? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that?
I don't know why you even bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you.
It's just something to do to fill the time. Maybe I should switch to Stoku.
Winnie leaves Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter.
So, thanks for telling me all about last night. If you want to really get into grisly details, you can tell me. I won't judge.
I want to try the tea. You hesitantly take a sip of your tea. It tastes like you're drinking mold that someone tried to unsuccessfully spruce up with lemon balm. Tastes healthy. Take another sip.
Yeah?
Take another sip. The flavor is strong and slightly unpleasant, but something that tastes this bad must be good for you.
Wow, not a lot of folks take chaga that so quickly. It's a fungus that grows on the birch trees around here. Supposedly it's super healthy. It makes for a challenging drink. Color me impressed.
Can we all just stop and look at that face? Can we just...
Oh, I love Avery. Look at him.
Avery is so kissable.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Avery. So kissable. Ugh. Okay. What if you don't believe me about last night? I could tell you, but what if you don't?
I'm not here to judge. I'm here to listen.
Alright. Tell them everything. Let's go. You spill the beans. Glad to have somebody to talk to about the horrors you've witnessed.
Wow, that's some heavy stuff. No wonder Sal seems distant. Monsters in the woods? I may not have lived here long, but I've heard of everything that like that's happened around these parts. Can't say I can't say I like the thought of it. Now that I think about it, when the cops came in for the morning coffee, they mentioned something about going out in the woods looking for someone. I must have been due. They seemed disconnected from it. I figured it wouldn't be very serious, but wow.
They are weirdly suspicious of me. I don't get it. That's me.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's okay. I don't get it. They saw Stella's footage. They saw what happened out there, but it feels like so far all they've done is hound me.
Hey, I don't know if it'll help your anxiety, but even if they think you did something, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't bother going after you. But those cops come in here every day, and I feel like I know them pretty well by now. And let me tell you, they have no follow through.
Great. Perfect if an actual crime happens, just saying.
It's a small town, man.
Yeah.
And I can't tell you the number of complaints I just dropped I can't tell you the number of complaints they've just like dropped after a day or two. And I'll vouch for you if they try anything.
Do you regret moving here?
I don't think I had a choice to have second thoughts. I'm not gonna go anywhere without Aunt Winnie, and there's no way she's leaving this place.
Where are you from?
I moved here from Charlotte. Gosh, 3 years ago now? Maybe a little bit more. I've lost track. Also, fun fact, Chad, I've technically been in Charlotte, California, Carolina. I had to go there to visit our friend Adonis.
Ethan, I love you. Just
Yeah.
I love you. Just be careful. Damn, you almost doxed the poor man. I don't know.
I just said roughly a town. He doesn't even live in that town anymore.
Oh, he doesn't? Good.
No.
Okay. Good. If you doxed the man, I think I would have killed you.
Oh no, he's long gone from that area as far as I know.
Okay, good. Here you go.
Oh, when he offered me a place to stay and a job, who was I to pass on that sort of generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. Particularly, everyone apart from the coal folk grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never get to be a part of.
You know what? Maybe you're more at home here than you think. I mean, Stella really talked up your party yesterday. I don't think she'd have done that if she didn't think you were really part of the town. It could be that you're getting in your head about fitting in.
Hey, thanks. I hadn't really thought about it like that.
Why'd you leave Charlotte? If you don't mind me asking.
No, it's cool. I have some issues with my folks about my education, which wasn't great, especially since I was still stuck under the roof. When my aunt heard about it, she offered me a job and a place to stay, and the rest is history.
Let me know if you happen across any leads, Avery. We're on the case, but I hardly know where to start.
Definitely. Oh man, it looks like my shift is starting. Hopefully the Chagas has a chance to start working its magic. The diner will always... the diner's where everyone comes to class, so I hear a lot about what's going around in here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters and anything else that's strange or unusual.
Always good to have an ally in our pocket.
Yep.
Avery slips out of the booth, giving a friendly half-wave before disappearing into the back. You leave the diner ready to continue your day. Let's head on over to the library, because there's not much to see in the general store, trust me, I've tried. You enter the former town hall. Cat. Let me refresh the community tab to check on that, Oh, come on. Refresh the community tab. Phone. Sorry, my phone is being finicky. I wanna check the stats! 60% for Zoo. 40 for FNAF.
Oh. Our viewers are nice to me.
Somebody heard your bitching and was like, might as well help. Also, look at that.
Oh.
That painting down. Painting.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, you enter the former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Oh, hey, you made it! Settling with Stella and Kanika. Glad you found the place. Hey, Tadpole, you look tired. My goodness, whatever happened to common decency? You can't go around telling someone they look unwell. You look marvelous, Tadpole. Oh, Gretchen.
Oh, thank you, Gretchen.
Oh, Gretchen, you look beautiful too, old lady. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
It was hard to fall asleep, all things considered. With all of those dreadful creatures in every nook and corner, it is a wonder you got even a wink. I can't say I got a wink myself. Yeah, same. Anyway, I guess we should get started. Who's doing Oscar? Who doing the man?
I'll do them.
Okay.
Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger.
Introduce myself. I'm Tadpole, Tabitha's cousin, in town for the funeral.
Oh, I should have known you were Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. But a Scarlet resemblance is, strong. Oh, I'm Oscar. I'm not gonna attempt to pronounce his last name.
Not gonna butcher the name.
Yeah, chef, librarian, and only librarian.
Chief, not chef.
Listen, I'm running on low battery. I'm trying to do this.
Oh. Anyway, Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple of shelves of boring books donated by old people.
Y'all are too kind. But speaking of kids, have you seen Rosalina around town? That's right. I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't answered my text, and I've been wanting to make sure she's not getting into trouble out there. You know the crowd she hangs out with.
They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. What's the old Maxwell place? It's this great old abandoned spot. We used to hang out there when we were teens. I can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there were like Swiss cheese.
I should really talk with Rosalina about this when she gets home.
I'm sure she'll be fine. I don't want to worry Oscar. You might not want to let her run off like that anymore, though. It's not as safe as it usually is around here.
Is that so?
Kanika's right. There's some weird stuff going on out in the woods. That's actually why we came in today. Have you ever heard of creatures called ditchlings? Stella, I was trying to not scare him. They're a type of cryptid that shows up around places on the brink of disaster. They kind of look like if the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. I mean, she has a point.
Yeah?
Kanika's mom told us about them last night after seeing some footage we got in the woods.
Ditchlings? Doesn't ring a bell.
Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking?
Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'll probably try and figure out what sort of disasters in this region typically fall prey to. Should I be worried about something?
I don't know yet. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab more books. Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen.
Aw, don't have to worry about her, Stella. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen?
Ooh, look at her.
Here, have a biscuit, old gal.
Ooh, look at her little face.
Aw.
I want to pet her face so much. Listen,
Same.
pugs may be an abomination of nature, but I still love them so much. One of my neighbors used to have a pug before he died, and his pug was the cutest little fucking thing ever. I loved her so much. She was so friendly and sweet. And she
Aw.
had babies. Oh, she was such a good mama. Anyway, though, well, ain't you the sweetest thing on two legs? Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. No teeth, no teeth. Old lady has no
Aw.
teeth. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in those woods. I don't believe in supernatural stuff. No, that's wrong. I do. It's nothing that we can't get to the bottom of and figure out.
I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again.
I'm sure she's fine, really. Kanika. Ethan.
I was saying, I'm sure, like, Rosalina just doing her thing, thinking that she's fine, but then it's like, child, your baby, no.
She is literally a child.
Yeah.
Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and will make sure to keep our eyes peeled.
Thanks, Kanika. And Tadpole, if you were a 13-year-old girl with black braiding glasses, would you let her know that her dad's worried about her?
Of course I will, Oscar. Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him! Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. We're taking a minute. Look at Stella.
She's amazing.
Wife-shaped! Look at her! She is perfectly shaped for holding.
I love Kanika's braids.
Oh yeah, she looks so pretty. God, but yeah, no, I'm friggin' wife-shaped! Wife-shaped!
Yeah!
Also, look, little scones.
Little scones.
Little scones. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. Alright. This is gonna be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our source documents, let's just get this research party started. Reading awaits. Look at Gretchen! Ooh, look at Gretchen, look at her little face.
Dude, I love her so much.
Also, I love this option. Reading's for suckers. Let them do all the work for you. Anyway. Veins of Scarlet. A history of the Scarlet Hollow coal mines. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exasperated by his short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to the bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Blah blah blah, managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with extensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet estate that was, until 1889, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the coal mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some young as 10. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's eldest son, Theodore, who had taken over for his aging father during the bustle of the war. His brother, Enoch V. Scarlet, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made its fortune. Flip through Silas Scarlet, soldier, woodsman, leader. Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818. One of 12 siblings, he grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness which he for which he received the name Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government wanted the now Captain Silas to a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own hands, occupied by his family of 10, Silas, his wife Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. You're finished with this one. And now, Appalachian folk monsters.
Oi.
A few entries catch your eye. So we could do a Wampus Cat, the Tommyknockers, or Talipo.
Tommyknockers.
Tommyknockers! Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in Appalachian mines. They're named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Wampus Cat or Dillybo?
Wampus Cat.
Wampus Cat! Wampus Cat! Kitty, 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 kitty. Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite the Wampus Cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down and, by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of their region from its evil. Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. And then Talipo!
Oi.
I know this story very well. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Some small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick and ran back through the hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. "Guess this'll have to do," he said to the dog, and threw the tail into a pot to cook a soup. He and his dog ate well that night, and the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed, satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across wood, his dog nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been, and in the gloom he saw 2 big yellow eyes staring right at him. "I want my Talipo," a high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. "Go away," he screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hard wood accompanying its movements. "I want my Talipo," the creature growled again. "I'll get my dog after you," the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear. But there was no dog to be seen. "I want my Talipo!" Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness. Long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and the cabin was a chimney standing alone in the woods. I know that story very well because it's in a book I own.
Huh.
Yeah. And I've read it several times. I have a couple of like scary storybooks from when I was a kid that I, got because I liked them. And what I used to do is bring out the books like in the summertime and sit out on the picnic table in our backyard, and all of the kids in my neighborhood would gather in front of me and I would read the scary stories to them and
Aw.
scare the crap out of them. It was fun. I had a lot of fun doing that. I wouldn't be opposed to reading scary stories on stream someday if anyone would want that. I love it.
Aw.
You close the book and put it back. I think I'm all done. Let's check up. Alright, girls. Alright, if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out that any natural disasters are what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Kitty, 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 kitty! Kitty, 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 kitty. Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Stella quickly slams her book shut. Hello, kitty, kitty. Aw, hey, Pixel. Hello, Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Pixel, my dear friend, it's been too long. How have you been? Do you want to do the cat?
You said you would.
Oh, I was just excited about the cat. I didn't know. I'm just excited about the cat.
Do it. Go ahead.
Okay. Hungry? Did Stella bring the good stuff? Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Oh, yes. Snack time. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Aww. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't been groveling to any of our books. Yet, he can't stand the thought of people that might pay attention to anything but... bleh. Sorry. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him.
Oh, lovely. Oh, hey Pixel, what do you think about the monsters we saw in the woods? I'm an indoor cat. I don't know nothing about no woods. I just hang out in the library, especially now that our house got haunted. Pixel says your house is haunted. What's up with that?
How did you know?
Tadpole is either psychic or they can talk to animals. It's a long story. No comment.
Well, we've had it in the library for quite a little bit.
It's been great. Way more snacks. Way more scritches. Except sometimes there's too much scritches. Hold up, what kind of haunting are we talking about here? Unexplained noises, objects appearing in strange and unfamiliar places. No, Oscar, don't get our hopes up like that.
Nothing like that, sorry. The floor in my bedroom keeps seeping blood, and I have seen a strange figure in the hallway a couple of times.
Wait, you've seen a full-body apparition? Can I see it? Stella, it's probably just a dirty pipe or something. But what if it's a ghost? It's totally a ghost. Let's go bust it.
Y'all are more than welcome to check it out. Maybe tomorrow night?
Yes, we'll be there. Yeah, that sounds like a fun way to spend an evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky pipes. Oh, leave Pixel be, even though I love him so much. Ooh, he's loafing!
Aww.
He's loafing. Look at him. Loaf, 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 loaf. I love cats, can you tell? I have one. She's sleeping here by me right now. The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep.
Alright, I better get back to shelf and let me know if y'all need anything.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's so many things to talk about. Any luck with Rosalina?
Not yet. I knew a team would be a handful, but I didn't think it would happen overnight. I'll probably head out once y'all done checking on her usual haunts.
So, Stella, what was that you were saying about nuclear incidents? You were talking about the Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah, apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up midair and dropped a couple of bombs.
Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the two bombs landed up right after its parachute got caught on the tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed the bomb was unarmed. Later came out that it only preventing the detonation with a single electrical switch which failed to trigger on the descent.
And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered.
Right. It's conventional explosives detonated in midair, but most of the nuclear material was made out unrecoverable by the flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up.
I'm sorry, did you say they buried it? Do y'all need something dug up? Because if so, I'm your gal.
No.
I don't think disarming nuclear bombs is part of our skill set. Absolutely not. Also, Goldsboro's almost 400 miles from here, so I think we're good. I'm just saying, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters, and a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. I've missed this. Do you think there's a cult here? Maybe the ditchlings were, like, summoned as a part of a ritual or something. Seems unlikely. Veins of Scarlet, about the coal mines here. Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevice. I love you, Stella. You're my wife.
Dude,
I love
look
you,
at
Stella.
Chris's face.
I know. Stella, I love you so much. Anyway, what happened after the mine collapse? The book just kind of glosses over that.
There was a union for a little bit. It didn't last. There was not a whole lot written about it in the past century here.
Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow Mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. No offense or anything, I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw did. Still hasn't let the union in, though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. A union-busting mine collapse from poor working conditions. Color me shocked. Yeah, it's pretty awful.
That's what that sculpture out front is for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day.
Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there, probably to try and show us how good we have it or whatever. Low bar, if you ask me.
For real, man.
You know, that could be what the ditchlings were warning us about, another collapse. Writing it down on the list of potential disasters. Look at the little ditchling doodle on her thing.
Aww.
Also, take a moment, look at that sticker. Fuck that guy. Fuck that thing.
Contract?
No. Fuck that thing. I fucking hate it with a fucking burning fucking passion. That thing scares me. There are very few things in this world that scare me, and that's one of them.
And that's one of them.
Anyway, yeesh, Stella, that's morbid, and besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you could get away with that kind of safety cutbacks he pulled.
Y'all don't actually think the mines had to collapse, right?
No, I don't think so.
Phew! I mean, wait it for a second.
I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. Y'all have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw.
Sure.
That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit when they hear your name. He got run out of town on a rail, you know. And that's not a figure of speech. Back then, they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it over there on the far wall. Wait, was that Stella? Hang on. Yeah, I read Stella's thing wrong. Whatever. Kanika, he got off easy if you ask me. I mean, yeah, maybe the ditchlings are warning about another collapse. That seems like the most likely and obvious explanation that there could be.
Meh.
Especially knowing all of what I know, that's like the only thought process that I think makes sense right now. Boop. I really wouldn't put too much stock into that. Talk about Silas Scarlet. Rich guy in the south. Should've known it wouldn't be pretty. Yeesh, I figured old money from the south wouldn't be great, but he had, sure did some things to get where he was,
That book is perfect example why you should use the multiple sources for your research instead of trusting the first thing you come on a subject.
Yep, dude was a monster. The mines made a lot of money during the Civil War, too, and you can probably guess which side a North Carolinian business owner would be working for. Sorry you're related to him. Phew. He seems like a terrible person, but I don't think that has anything to do with bad omens or creatures in the woods. So you know. I agree. We're talking about ancient history here. Yeah, we probably have better leads.
It never hurts to have historical context.
So, Appalachian folk monsters. Wampus cat. Kinda sounds like mountain lions. You know, voice like a woman crying out, somewhere between person-sized and cat-sized. Definitely. They are 100% mountain lions. Kanika, you know there are no mountain lions up here. I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. Oh, Stella, one of these days you'll trust us. Even Gretchen's like, oh, honey, it's a mountain lion, come on now.
Yeah.
But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends just haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about a perfectly normal animal. Sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank, then folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out. Now here we are. You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of Bigfoot. And if you manage that, I will print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it. I promise. I'm holding you to it. Do you think the ditchlings are Tommyknockers? What with the whole, warning thing? Good thought, but Tommyknockers live in mines. That's like their whole thing. I'm gonna write it down, though. Tommyknockers are literally just the sounds that happen when a bunch of rocks and wood are about to collapse. Are they, or are they the sound of mysterious creatures pounding on the rocks and support beams with hammers to cause a collapse? There's simply no way to know. My mom used to tell me that Tailypo story. I'd totally forgot about it. Oh, we're talking about Mom. I can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try and dig it out of my stomach if I did. Oh, I love that one. There's an old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from the Daily Poe. One day that was left after the one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. Now I know that it's just because chimneys don't burn down and wooden houses do. That doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Daily Poe. I've camped out there a couple times and seen some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. Alright, let's move on. Do you think Wayne factors into any of this? That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? He snuck up on us last night and called out Tadpole by name. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with him. Maybe he's sick. Maybe that has something to do with what you saw in the woods. I don't know. I'd buy it. The mines, the woods, look for Rosalina, or what do y'all think?
Well, I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Okay, go pee. Piss your pants. Piss boy, piss boy, piss boy. Piss boy, piss boy. While Ethan is pissing his pants, we're gonna admire the cat. The lovely, the beautiful, the wonderful Pixel. I friggin' love this cat. Look at him. He's so good. He's so cute. Why do I get chips? I never finish them. My god. Look at that cat. Look at that cat. Look at that cat. Look at that cat. Kitty, 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 kitty. I'm gonna scare people off. Also, Gretchen looks so concerned. I love her. Speaking of cats, Madame, how are you doing? Still sleeping? Wonderful.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, hi. I was telling everybody how you were pissing yourself.
I like to hear that.
Hi. But yeah.
Hi.
Checking out the mines, going in the woods, or looking for Rosa.
We should go look for Rosa.
Yeah, she might be in danger.
Yeah.
Why don't we just help look for Rosalina? If there's a missing kid in town, that's probably way more important than whatever else we'd be doing.
Just to clarify, I don't think she's missing. She's just out there with her friends ignoring her poor man. Not that I don't appreciate your concern.
I don't even know where we'd look aside from the old Maxwell place. What do teens even like to do these days?
You don't have to worry about checking up on her there. I'm going there myself once I have finished sewing. Just let me know if you run into her while you're out.
There's an awful lot of mine-related stuff in my notes. Maybe that should be our next stop. We can poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you're suggesting we go to question some of the miners, right? We are not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? The way that she's just looking at me like, yeah, sure. Right? Yeah, totally, 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good. Let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. I promise, Sneaks, we're just going to question some of the miners. And if that questioning gives us a good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. And hey, maybe we'll look out and run into Rosalina while we're looking around. Okay, good. And hopefully we can find out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. I feel like I don't have much of a say in this, but okay. No. Maybe Tabitha can help. No, I don't think she'd be super jazzed to see any of us snooping around the mines. I can't imagine what she'd do if we actually bothered her while she's trying to run the place. She does get a little grumpy while she's at work. She gets grumpier at work. I'm pretty sure snark is that girl's baseline level of existence. Chatting over dinner might be a better way to get to know her. If you're okay eating boxed mac and cheese. We can sneak around the mines, no problem. I'll make sure to keep my eyes peeled for her, and she won't even know we were there. Look at us, going out on a caper together. I missed this. I missed it too. I mean, sure, it's not under the best circumstances, but I've been so wrapped up in running the store I didn't realize how much I missed being able to hang out with you. Though there is something missing. Reese. I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been since we've seen each other. Have you seen him lately? Nope. I tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad, that poor guy. You know, we could pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Tadpole. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's roll it out. See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina.
Thanks, guys. I'll keep y'all posted.
Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Okay. Anyway, Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from unending wilderness. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Look at Gretchen.
No.
She's being held under that arm. Who's doing who?
I'll be the mom.
Okay.
Not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something?
The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise.
I'm not gonna wake him up if he's sleeping. He probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can do right now. Anyways.
Oh, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Tadpole would get along super well, too. Yeah, I'm Tadpole, Vivian's kid.
I know who you are.
The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. Listen, I don't like Reese's mom.
Oh God, my internet.
Oh, careful with your internet. But yeah, no. Listen, chat, I don't like Reese's mom. But look at that ass. Just saying. Also, Kanika and Stella. Thick as fuck. Look at them.
Oh yeah.
I love both of them. Oh, my girls. Anyway. Here you go.
Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with me. And he misses you both too.
She sighs again as if deciding whether to finish her thought.
Usually feeling it. Sorry, I need to mute stream on your Discord.
Oh, it's okay.
He usually feels his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We'll have some supper and y'all can hang out for a bit.
Whoop.
Sorry.
Oh.
I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure he'll brighten his spirits when he sees you two again.
I suppose.
Sorry, my internet's working right now. I can't keep.
I know, it's okay. I can tell. Do you want me to read it?
Yeah.
Okay. And I suppose you can come too, Tadpole. That would be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs? Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, fine. You can bring soda, nothing with caffeine, ginger ale preferably. Oh, then leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know they have those therapy dogs in hospital. No dogs. Why, I never. The absolute gall. Oh, thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. This house is a fucking prison.
Yeah.
Like, damn, it's almost like your son is a grown adult. Oh, God, that woman makes me so nervous. I remember she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. She always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry, I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool, I'll take my shortcut then. It shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Tadpole. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. I'm not gonna press her for details about cars, because I feel like that's rude, you know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk with Stella.
I'm pretty sure... if it's not stated already, Stella's parents probably died in a car crash, and that's why she's so iffy about him.
Yeah, I would bet that's why. I would bet, since her parents, you know, died. But yeah, I'll
be right back. Keep streaming.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check my Wi-Fi stuff.
Yeah, you go check that. I'll walk with Stella. We'll meet you there. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night, though you can't help but get the feeling that danger just lurks beyond the trees. Hey, thanks for coming with us. Gretchen and me, I mean. I hope I haven't seemed too cold about everything that happened last night. The truth is that I'm barely keeping myself together. I just don't know how to let it out. Duke died out there last night, and I can't stop thinking that it might have been my fault. If only I'd dived for that flashlight. If only I didn't drag you along into the woods. Stella, whatever happened last night, you did nothing wrong. I just wish she could understand that. She's such a good girl. Stella pauses, searching for what to say. It's like there's this guilt boiling under my skin, but the only way I can process what happened is by turning off the part of me that feels things. When I'm around other people, it's like I think of Duke dying as just a thing that happened, like it's just part of another video. Because if I actually admit to other people that I feel something, then I'd have to admit to myself what actually happened is my fault. Of course it's not your fault. Oh.
The machine says everything is fine, but...
yeah.
Clearly it's just blah.
Keeping the logs?
They've already been rebooted once already. There's something like really... log here.
Yeah, fair enough. Do you want me to just do most of the reading now since you're glitching
I'm gonna
out?
type in Discord real quick.
Okay. Alright, cool. Sorry for the moment of silence, everyone. Yeah, we're just agreeing on how we're dealing with things. But yeah, back to Stella having feelings and making me cry. Of course it's not your fault, Stella. It's my fault, to be fair. I mean, I had to dive for Gretchen, and we're not letting Gretchen die. I don't know what compelled me to dive for Gretchen, but Duke might still be here if I just tried to help him like he asked me to, and now he's dead. We could probably steal the blame on this from each other all day. Maybe it's best to just agree that what happened happened and that it wasn't anybody's fault. I really appreciate the talk. I can't imagine going through this alone. The conversation comes to a dramatic halt with you, Stella, and Gretchen all whirling around to face the source of the sound. A bird! Let me at it. I can get it. Back off, dog. This is my stick. Whoa, calm down, girl. It's just a bird. The same probably goes for the two of us. I guess we're all a little on edge. Let's hurry to the mine. It shouldn't be too much farther. Hi, Kanika! Kanika casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hi. Y'all have a good walk? Yeah, it was great. I mean, not that you were missing out or anything. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. Oh my god, look at Gretchen. Look at her in the back there. She's... Oh, I love her so much. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we'll just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha. Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. What can I say? I thrive in the limelight. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. If Stella's on lookout duty and only one of us is going in, what's the third person doing? You know those cheesy rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. I take it I'm the one going in? Tabitha and I aren't exactly friends, and pretty much all of the miners shop at the general store. I don't want to make folks uncomfortable, you know? It's probably for the best, Tadpole. Yeah, sure, I got this. You'll do great. Here's those earbuds I mentioned earlier. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I've missed doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Oh, thanks. I try my best. I guess we should part ways, and I'll start the call. Yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey! Can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Stella and Kanika chuckle at the other end of the line. Alright, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the work site. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. That fence being unlocked is a security problem. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus, good to know. Approach the nearest group of miners. You approach the nearest group of miners, a blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. You got a reason to be bothering us? Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Miss that dude. Why are you talking about him in the past tense? I met him last night. Good question. Wait, what? No way. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, well, I guess he ain't, and he hasn't even skipped town, huh? Pretty unexpected turn of events, if you ask me. What a relief. I thought something awful happened to the poor guy. What did you think happened to him? What are you, some sort of cop? Do you think we can lie our way into this? I'm curious if we can lie our way into this. I'm gonna save in case it goes south, but I want to see if we can lie our way into this. Yeah, I am a cop. Looking into Wayne. Yeah, I don't like the smell of this one bit. I know bait when I see it. Yeah, shit. It was a try. It was a try. Load. Yes. Remain silent. Yeah, I don't like the smell of this one bit. I know a bait when I see it. Let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyway. Sorry. Yeah, that's fine. It would have been the same either way, I guess. The miners pack up their things and leave. Maybe it was just me, but they seemed to think Wayne was dead, right? It wasn't just you. Don't worry about the miners storming off like that. That's some pretty good info. Approach another group of the miners. A flash of movement in your periphery stops you in your tracks. There's something lurking in the shadows to your right, and against your better judgment, you turn to face it. Oh, hello, Wayne. You shouldn't be up here. It's dangerous. Your buddies seem to think you're dead, Wayne. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Tadpole, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Don't mind me, our new friend just stopped to say hello. Well, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? Told me to stay at the estate for the rest of the week, that I'd be safe there. Why would he tell me that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? He must have been threatening you, right? The plot thickens. It just means we're on the right track and I'm not about to back down. Wayne trying to make me leave means, we're doing good. Whoa, so brave. Heck yeah, Tadpole, we got your back. Approach another group of miners. Hey there, can we help you with something? Do any of you know a man named Wayne? Wayne, you mean Sam Wayne. What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? I heard he went missing. Dead, more like. No, come on, man, there's no way. How could he just die? I don't know, why don't you ask his girlfriend? Yikes, do you think? No, no way. Just saying, he wasn't exactly the first fella to fall for her charms. A lot of heartbreak in that woman's history. Lots of jilted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift. Dang, who are they talking about? I told him not to get involved with her, I told him. Thanks for the help. Don't mention it. Let's pack it in, boys. Back to work. Should we check in? Just as a heads up, the only group I still see out there is pretty close to the main office. It might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you as much of a warning if Tabitha comes out. I think I should talk to Tabitha. Good luck, I've got my eyes peeled. You make your way to the trailer in the middle of camp. I want Tabitha to trust me, because in my own playthroughs of the game, by myself, I've never gotten Tabitha to trust me, and I haven't gone this route before. So, tell Stella and Kanika you're about to hang up. I'm gonna hang up real quick. I don't want Tabitha to think I'm spying on her. You disconnect from the call before opening the door. You enter Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at the desk, her head buried in her hands. Keen-eye, the bulletin board is plastered with wanted posters for Stella, as well as a number of suspiciously ordinary photos of her and Gretchen. Oh. What are you doing here? I can just leave if you want. No, you're already here. Might as well tell me what's so important. Well, first and foremost, I didn't like how we left things this morning because I want you to trust me. Tabitha sighs. You have to understand how much is on my plate right now. And also, you swung by unannounced and just barged into my office without anyone's help getting here or finding the place just to say that. No, I actually also have some things I wanted to talk to you about. Tabitha sighs. What do you need? Wayne. There's some guy named Wayne who's been following me around town. There's something seriously wrong with him and I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. But I could use your help. Apparently he used to work here. I don't know what to tell you. Look, I'm sure if you asked around about him, you'll hear some rumors, especially from my employees. They like to gossip. There was a man named Sam Wayne who worked here for a spell and then he disappeared. Happens all the time in this line of work. People show up for a job from out of town and then they disappear one day after getting paid. I don't know what happened to the man. I didn't even know if he was still alive, but of course my workers blame me for running him off. Whatever, it's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. If you've seen him around, that's news to me, and also none of my business, as he's no longer in my employ. Is there anything else I can help you with? A potential mine collapse. The creatures I saw last night are supposed to be some sort of potential doom. I'm just doing whatever I can to keep people safe. Look, I get it, I really do. Stella has a knack for spinning people into hysterics over shadows, but the only credible threat to the mines right now is me not being able to do my job. Leave it at that. Look, I'm kind of swamped right now. I was actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in, but if you want, you can just wait here for an hour or so and I can swing back when I'm done to pick you up. Just don't go around bothering my men. Don't move a muscle. Don't make so much as eye contact with them. They're supposed to be working. I'll see you then. Tabitha leaves the room. As soon as she's gone, you place Kanika's earbuds back in your ears and redial the group. Hey, is everything good? I think she's hiding something. That woman's hiding a lot of things, but if some of those things are related to what's happening in town... Oh, come on, Neeks. Cut Tadpole some slack. Tabby's not that bad. She totally is, though. No use sticking around here. I don't want Tabby to be mad if I keep questioning people, so I'm gonna head back out and regroup. I did tell her something, though, so I'm hoping she trusts me a little more. Alright? Hoping. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? I'm going after her. Good idea. We'll try and catch up with you. You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina's nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place just doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago, after a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. I guess we should go after her. Yep. Yeah, let's head in before someone gets hurt. Whoa, you sure you want to tag along, Neeks? Tadpole and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Priorities. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Call her. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Ugh, whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I didn't even know I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you listen. I called you as a courtesy, Tabitha, but I'm not gonna wait around for you. There's a child in danger. I swear to God. I'm sorry, but my mind is made up, Tabitha. You hang up the call, follow Kanika and Stella into the mines. You take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected. The air thick and wet, the ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. By the way, this is more trust than I've ever harbored with Tabitha in a single run of this game, I think. Usually Tabitha does not like me, per se. Hey, you made it. I told you they would. For a second there, Kanika thought you were making a beeline for Tabby. I actually did. I just called her before coming in. Are you kidding me? I thought you learned your lesson about that woman. Tabitha is not your friend. Well, what matters is the gang's all here. We'll find Rosalina in no time. Also, Kanika, literally, Tabitha owns this place. It is her fault if somebody gets hurt down here, and she can be held liable. I am so sorry that I dared to warn a family member, even if she's kind of a dick, that she could be in legal trouble if she doesn't come help drag a child out of an abandoned mine shaft that isn't properly sealed off. So sorry, Kanika. So sorry. I love you, but please, calm it down. Let's press on. Find Rosalina. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? I certainly can't say I'm one for dark and stuffy places. This seems much more suited for a cat, if I do say so myself. Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be, and this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners, or should I say the minor miners. Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I actually snuck down here a few times to try to get some footage, part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine. Hands down, but all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. Stella pauses as the sound rushes overhead. Oh my god, what was that? The mine's gonna collapse and we're all gonna die here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. That's just how wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. It just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turns her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead. Say, what's the big idea? Yeah, we were sleeping here. Shut that light off, you nosy bastards. I am so sorry for my companions. Stella means well, I assure you. Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. I'm sure you're quite worried about me after my behavior last night, Tadpole, but let that interaction be assurance that my temper is most wholly under control. I wouldn't dare venture away from the safety of my Stella's arms in a horrible place like this. Oh my god, there are bats down here. I'm gonna get rabies, aren't I? I'm going to get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You're holding up okay, Neeks? Yes, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Kanika stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was death. Of that, I am certain. That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? We should hurry and find Rosalina. Yeah, agreed. The sooner we get out of this death trap, the better. Gosh, I wonder if those sounds are Tommy knockers. Okay, no, Tommy knockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. The three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommy knockers. It came from this way. Follow me. Follow Stella! You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. A group of teens turn and stare at you with annoyance. What the hell are you doing in here? What the hell are you doing in here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. What are you? 5? Come on. You don't need to have so much sass. You're a teenager. Cool it down. I'm 15, you loser. Who even are you? That's Tadpole, Tabby's cousin. Rosalina, your dad is worried sick about you. And if you ask me, he was right to worry. Why the hell would you think hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Because no one usually comes here, duh. Everyone knows we hang out at the Maxwell place now, so we had to find a new hideout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where we can just be ourselves. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Young pups these days, absolutely no respect for their elders. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where'd you even get those? Most of the teens avoid eye contact. The quiet one in the back tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing on and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays and Mom's there, so it's fine. Eyes dart uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What do you think Dad... What would Dad think if he saw this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine. Dad's dead, Kanika. If he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us? Can you at least do your underage drinking somewhere a little safer? I'm not gonna yell at you for drinking. I really won't. That's your own stupid decision to think back on later in life. Can you do it not in an abandoned mine shaft, please? Oh, and what are you, an expert on mine safety? They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. My dad told me, and he's an actual foreman at the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe, and we can hang out here anytime we want. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. What? Oh, shit. Oh, hey, Tabby. Kanika sighs. It's probably for the best that she's here. Do none of you understand what a boarded-up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Oh, come on, this place is way sturdy. Check it out. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps the strut on the ceiling, like an idiot. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. Bitch, I am a grown adult and I still think it's funny to jump up and hit door frames. Fuck you. You will grow out of that angst, and then you're gonna be embarrassed. I can guarantee it. No offense, Rosalina. None taken, the other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill. And smart, too. Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous stuff all the time, and I still do dangerous stuff now. I mean, I don't like this particular situation with the whole ditchling thing, but outside of that, who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my right to tell them to leave, much like it is entirely within my right to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mines not a clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha, tear the sad 20-something to shreds. Shut the fuck up, Becca. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? My Stella can't possibly be sad with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Shut the fuck up, Becca. So she's sad. So what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Thank you, Tabitha. For once, I kind of agree with that. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. This is about your house being haunted, isn't it? No. What the fresh hell is this? Oh my god, did my dad tell you that? Actually, your cat told me. My cat? It's a long story. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to save face. What a coward. Shut the fuck up, Becca. Becca, I don't think you can, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, bullying or something? Yeah, it is, actually. Shut up, Zane. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun, non-abandoned coal mine-related activity. Just throwing that out there. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. Ugh, you're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? Listen. How do you know there isn't a ghost? Ugh, why are all the adults in town such weirdos? Shut the fuck up, Becca. You're gonna be a weirdo when you're older, too. You know why? Because you're gonna stop giving a shit about life. Ugh, there is no ghost. There are no such thing as ghosts. Oscar's just lying. Yo, what if we break in and the ghost bust the place anyways, just to be sure? Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghost bust if there's no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real, and if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There's no ghost. I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. Hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Speaking of terrible fates, Kanika's interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what is it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers, for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Stella. I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if it's our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? I want you out of here, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. You can come along, too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody's going deeper into the mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Meeks. I will not. You hear something over the sound of Stella pleading with Kanika and Tabitha. Something like the shuffling of feet on stone and the whispering of mischievous teens. You turn to see Becca and Alexis gone and Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as you notice her. Stop arguing, idiots. The teens are leaving. Wait, what? Rosalina, don't go in there. Becca and Alexis, stop trying to get us all killed. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna hang back. Ugh, I knew you weren't cool enough to hang out with us, Rosalina. Come on, Alexis. We'll have more fun without her. Oh, alright. These kids, man. Fucking idiots. Are you kidding me? Rosalina, what were you thinking? What were they thinking? I don't know. I'm sorry. Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. They must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Yeah. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. Hell yeah, Stella. Listen. Big hips means you got a nice ass. Just saying. That's probably for the best, dear. Stella, stop sneaking into my mines. Please, I am literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess, but no, there just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mine. Becca shouts back from the other end of the tunnel. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Also, sorry, Rosalina. I'll see you tomorrow. Whatever. Come on, Alexis. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mine, except for you, Tadpole. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure, I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyways, and the service down here sucks. What about you, girl? Are you sure you don't want me to come along? Maybe I could help you get Becca and Alexis to leave. Don't make me ask you twice. They'll be fine, Rosalina. I think your dad would kill me if we let you stay down here any longer. Okay, can I at least wait outside? Yeah, we can wait outside together. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. Tabitha sighs. There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. Tabby definitely has a soft spot for Stella. I'm actually really glad I brought Tabitha down here by calling her, because I've never done that before. And she's, remarkably chill, given everything that's happening. Yeah, she's being, a responsible mine owner and telling everybody, get the fuck out of my mine. But, she is remarkably chill right now, especially, regarding, Stella and, letting her stay and not insulting her and defending her. Damn. Nice. Thank you, Tabby. Tabitha, you shouldn't push Stella away. She hasn't done anything to deserve it. She's clearly trying to be your friend. I'm trying to be your friend here. That's why I called you. So, Ugh, not you too. I said she could tag along, didn't I? What's the big deal? It's alright, Tadpole. Tabby's just a bit of a curmudgeon. Alright, let's do this. Sure. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Excuse me, I am a formidable and self-sufficient monster hunting companion. Yeah, it's probably for the best. I don't want a repeat of last night, and who knows if we'll have to do any climbing. Oh, poor Gretchen. The handoff. I'll see you at the other side, hopefully soon. For sure, it won't be long. Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Tell Alexis I'm sorry. Oh, Rosalina, I know you're just trying to be cool. Gonna take a quick check-in. Yeah, Ethan! I just checked in. I don't do good voices, shut up. I have a very limited range, thank you very much. No, I will not shoosh. Also, you're muted. I'm sad now. Thank you, though. I like voicing this game, too. It just, hurts my throat. I'm getting to that point where my voice is starting to go, so, like, after this chapter, we might end stream for good tonight and not do the zoo game until tomorrow. When we do... Yeah, we're getting close to ending the chapter. So tomorrow, we'll do chapter 3, and then we'll do the zoo game. Since I did promise that stream, we'll do that after we do chapter 3. About the same time tomorrow, hopefully. And yeah, for now, though, let's finish this chapter. Kanika, Miles, Zane, and Rosalina head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. Oh yeah, Ethan, since I checked into the chat real quick, actually. Are you as surprised as I am about Tabitha's behavior? Like, I'm impressed. She's being so good. I didn't realize she could come down. Yeah, I didn't realize she could come down here either. I really didn't realize. Yeah, different scenes. I've been trying to get new content to pop up because I didn't, they're just new routes we haven't taken yet, really. This is all just because of stuff we've done that we haven't done before. Like, the way I've been talking to Tabitha has been different because I'm trying to respect her more than I did in previous runs. Like, you know, taking the time to go and see her instead of letting her come see me in the coal mines. Calling her before coming down here so that way she'll be, you know, more likely to come over here. Oh, yeah, maybe that'll happen in the next chapter instead of bitching at it. Ooh, I'm not gonna read that out loud for the chat, but ooh, yeah, spoilers. I'm very interested in finding that out. That should be interesting. Okay, but yeah, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha venture deeper into the mines. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are you doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was, like, really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? Oh! Oh! She thinks Tabitha's cool! Oh my god, I think that's the cutest thing I've heard from this game. We're doing this because Tabitha's really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Oh, baby. That's so cute. What the fuck? Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. How rude. Hey. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. I like that River Runner video. Oh, yay. Alexis. Oh. Oh my god. Sorry, I, like, put stream away since the chat hasn't been very active to, like, watch you talk to me, Ethan, because you're not fucking speaking vocally. Rude. So I can see you now. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? Look at her face. Many of us. That's how many don't have sponsors. Yeah, I'm sorry about your Wi-Fi. I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. Good job, Stella. How does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know, you kinda hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean that I care what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Tabby! Also, she has bags under her eyes. Oh, Tabby. I knew you had a heart. I knew you had a heart. Come on. Dang, Stella Meat Rice. Big deal. They're like on every big podcast. You think? Thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel. I just wish Becca hadn't said all the things she's said tonight. I mean, she's a kid. Doesn't have anything to do with you. She's just being mean to be mean. You've seen how she treated everyone tonight except for Tabitha. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin about this, Stella. You never struck me as someone who'd let other people's opinions bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have to try so hard to keep you off my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Yeah, I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stung. Yeah, teenagers will do that. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. I love their faces right now. Their faces are ridiculous. I love it. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. I really don't like that knocking. Calm down, Alexis. It's just mine sounds. Did you see that? No, it's just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. Becca, I swear I saw something. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. We're getting closer. Let's just keep moving. As you progress deeper in the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the youths, their panicked arguing echoing down the pitch-black corridors. Becca, we need to leave. This isn't fun anymore. This is plenty fun. I bet you're only saying that because you want to hang out with that dorky crush of yours. She's just an 8th grader. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, hang on. Becca, this isn't about Rosalina. I know you hear that knocking. Alexis and Rosalina? Hello, that's adorable. I'm invested in the relationship of children. It's just cute. Children are cute sometimes, okay? They're being children, and it's adorable. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below, and it sounds like they're still down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella, you got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Follow them into the pit. You walk to the ladder and climb down. Hey, kids. Oh, great, the adults are here. Thanks, Alexis. Real nice. Becca, is needing to feel like you're better than other people so important that you think it's worth being buried alive over? What are you talking about? Give me a break. The whole time we've been down here, you've done nothing but tear down every single person around you. The only people who do that are people who are afraid of themselves. Leave. Now. Whatever. This isn't fun anymore. Fine, we'll leave. Thanks, Tadpole. Whoa, good job. As Becca and Alexis move towards the ladder, the black chamber before you draws your focus. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. But you can feel it in your chest, like a deep growl of a predator. You find yourself stepping towards the black chamber before you, compelled by some unnatural force. Hey, are you alright, Tadpole? What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates. Oh. Here we go. I didn't get to finish that illumination, but... yeah. Tadpole! Tadpole, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looks like you had a seizure or something and then you just conked out. Me and Tabby. You and Tabby just conked out. Oh my God. Okay, so Tabitha just went down too. Oh, usually she isn't down here with me. Okay, so we both just knocked it. Whew. I'm fine. Ugh. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm getting the kids out of here and then I'm going to get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, alright? You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up your elbows, head still swimming from the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. You can't help but notice the timber struts around you trembling, as if they were being struck by invisible blows with each knock. They're all that stand between you and many tons of rock over your head, and they suddenly seem terribly fragile. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Did you also have some sort of vision just now, Tabby? There's gotta be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. Are you literally gaslighting me right now, Tabby? I said I saw it too. Stop being weird. We're leaving. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, get up that ladder. Climb like hell. This way, come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from somebody who's spent her entire life working in and around coal mines. Follow her. You push your body to move as quickly as it can, though you're slowed down by the cramped corridors and winding passageways of the mine. Then comes the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace. The entrance is so close. Push through. And there it is. Freedom. You and Tabitha manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Holy shit, you're okay, thank God. And everyone's accounted for. That was a surprisingly close call. We could have all died in there. What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up. Becca, shut up. What did you just say to me? I said you should shut up. I'm sick of your two-faced bullshit. They didn't almost get us killed down there. You did. And now you're trying to pass it off on whoever else you can. It's just the cherry on top of this whole shit show of a friendship. I'm really not in a good headspace for this conversation. I could have died in there. Why are you doing this to me? No. Enough. No playing the victim this time. Being friends with Rosalina has made me realize how horrible you are to me. Friends aren't supposed to be mean to each other. Friends shouldn't be scared of each other. I never wanted to go into the stupid mine. It was your idea, and we could have died. If these grown-ups hadn't showed up, we could have been buried alive in that stupid little tunnel drinking stupid strawberry margaritas in a can. Screw all of you. Should we go after her? No. Let her have her little tantrum. Did that feel good, Alexis, finally telling her off? Yeah, I guess. She's gonna be so mad at me. She probably won't talk to me for a week, maybe a month, maybe the rest of my life. It's okay, Alexis. We don't need her. What do we do now? Now I drive you two home. I've already texted your parents, and I'm sure they're worried sick about you. Rosalina and Alexis duck off to the side as an exhausted Tabitha approaches your group. I'm going to get my car, and then we're going home. Tabby. Tabitha leaves towards the active mine without another word, and you're afforded a quiet moment to catch up with Stella and Kanika. We sure dodged a bullet tonight, didn't we? Yeah, thank God you noticed them sneaking off. You were incredible down in the pit, too. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened in this place. Are you sure it wasn't just auto-suggestion? We talked about that mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Tadpole and Tabby had, like, simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had seizures doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. The entities in the mines. Everything that happened down there centered around that main chamber where I saw the carving. Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff. Maybe you weren't entirely off base about the cult stuff you mentioned earlier today, but this thing felt old. I saw something down there, like the shadows of dead miners. They were right behind Stella just before you all left. Did you not see them? Whoa, I didn't see anything other than you and that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, but you were deep in a dark, abandoned coal mine. You might have just been primed to see things. You know, now that I think about it, that totally fits the profile of some of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they're actual bona fide ghosts? Stella. Are you sure those were Tommyknockers? Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well, and I don't know what else they'd be. I have no idea what happened in there. I need to do some reading on mine collapses, I guess. Ditchlings? Do you think it's over? Maybe the ditchlings were here for those kids. I'd say that's grim, but at least no one got hurt. Maybe you're right. Maybe we averted whatever disaster the ditchlings were here to foretell, but I feel like what happened in the mine raised more questions than it answered. We still don't know anything about Wayne or about what you actually saw down there. That's all still a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern, right? What happens now? It looks like Tabitha's back. I'd better drive these kids home. Come on, let's get back to the estate. It's been a long day, and I need it to be over. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Tadpole? Excuse me, Just stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. You can practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to the car. These are my friends now. We're having soft tacos later. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. I'm sorry about today. It's fine. How are you holding up? I've been better. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you used to be friends? It was a different time in my life. I wish she'd just get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than who she thinks she knows. You and Kanika don't seem to get along. She pushes my buttons. Is there some kind of history there, or... No. Now quit talking. I need to focus on the road. At least everyone's okay. There are a lot of parents who should have kept tighter reins on their kids. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Pearl Ann to thank for it. Hated it at the time, but that strictness paid off. What am I telling you this for? You can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you. And about Pearl Ann, for that matter. Maybe later this week. I don't have the energy to get into it right now, but I think I'd like that. The parents aren't exactly to blame here. I mean, like, yeah, they could have kept a better eye on their kids, but at the same time, kids will be kids. They'll run off, they'll do things, and we can't exactly stop them, you know? Like, as a parent, I can't stop my kid from doing some reckless shit. I wasn't allowed to go up into the forest when I was a kid, but I did it anyway, and I got hurt falling out of a tree. Because kids will be kids. Kids do things that they're not supposed to because they think it's fun and rebellious, and, you know, ooh, my parents will be so mad if they find out. It's kids. They do shit like that. It's not really the fault of the parents half the time. It's the fault of the kids just wanting to be cool, you know? I mean, yeah, sure, the parents should have told them, hey, this mine is not okay to go in, do not go there, and I'm sure the kids are gonna get an earful when they go home. It's just, you know, for now, I don't think the parents are exactly to blame. I beg to differ. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents, and clearly there are some parents at fault for this who weren't ready. Take Oscar. Oh, don't you bring Oscar into this. There are tons of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive, and here he is having a kid at 19 and clearly letting her do whatever the hell she wants. He was worried sick about her, Tabitha. He didn't want to let her do whatever she wanted. He wanted her home. It's not fair. Also, I have a feeling that Tabitha is, one of said people who can't have children, which makes me feel bad for her, but at the same time, you cannot blame Oscar for that. Do you want kids? Lots of people want kids. I don't appreciate being dragged off like that. It's been a long day. Are you really gonna make a fuss about me bringing you back to the estate? Don't answer that question. I don't have the energy to get into it. We're done here. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha slink back into silence. Sadie, you can wait for 5 minutes. We're almost done here. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, but at least nobody got hurt. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thank you for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. You should have waited for me. I'm too tired to argue. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs. Turn in. You head to your room to turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Y'all, these are those things, right? Kanika sends you a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again, too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see the shadowy figures that gathered behind Stella in the mines. Your thoughts are drawn to the carvings on the wall and the visions it imparted upon you. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. What? Oh, Frou-Frou! Hi! Just the cat. It's always just the cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. I just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Sadie, you can wait 1 minute, please. She's at my door, scratching. I am very, very excited to see what comes of this relationship we have with Tabitha now. Because, like, in my other playthroughs with Tabitha, we were not very close. We were at odds the whole time because I was like, I do not understand why you're such a dickhead. Being more understanding and, like, patient with her, I think, is really, really benefiting us here. So, yeah, that's the end of episode 2. Episode 3 awaits. We are going to quit, back to the menu. Or it'll close the game entirely. That works too. But yeah, stream ending. There we go. Thank you to everybody who came to the stream today. It was 4 hours. God damn. Well, thank you. We had a great time tonight. I'm sorry about Ethan's Wi-Fi. I'm sure he is sorry too. I'll see you tomorrow for Scarlet Hollow episode 3, and we will see you for frickin'